All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let me get everything put together real quick. All right. All right, so we in here. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I'm gonna wait till some more people get in. So we here. It's Player Talk Radio. Hopefully the let me see what I got. Hold on, y'all. Let me wipe this camera off. All right. It should be a little bit better. It's a little bit brighter. I don't know. I'm seeing if it's gonna catch this fog light that I got on. So shout outs to everybody here. We in the building. Got a lot of stuff going on today. So shout outs to everybody here. I'm gonna wait till YouTube actually puts out the. Let me actually put out the notification myself, because y'all ain't finna. Y'all don't be helping for shit. I gotta do everything by my damn self. God damn. All right. But shout outs to everybody here. Glad to have you guys here. Let me finish setting up the show. All right. So it's not. Okay. It is picking up on YouTube. All right. Finally, YouTube is starting to put some stuff together. Hit the like button on the way in. It's crazy that I still gotta say that at this stage in the game. But we are here. So shout outs to everybody in the building. We're gonna talk about some stuff, go over some stuff. Hopefully my notification got sent out and you guys can see the show. Ooh, let me do this real quick. I don't think it's gonna let me do it though. All right. Well, a couple people in the building, 3 people in the building. Not bad. Okay, nobody on Rumble yet. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. I definitely am growing the content. We got a lot of stuff going on. We're gonna break down your boy 1090 Jake. He had the most. I'm not even gonna hold you, man. We're gonna break him down a little bit later. He had the most funniest reaction to this whole Gucci Man thing, man. This whole Gucci Man situation is actually funny. Charleston White, yo, I was laughing. What's going on, Cope Approach? Good to see you, bro. I was laughing like hell at Charleston White with his breakdown of the Pooh Shiesty situation. He was like, I told you stop trusting them niggas with the fluffy beard. Nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. What's going on? Oh man, Toya over on the Rumble side of the game. Hey, Toya. Hey, Toya. Oh my God, you know, shit.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Stop trusting them niggas with the fluffy beards, man. He said you knew he was gonna be on some bullshit. That nigga had a fluffy beard. I said, damn. Oh yeah, we gotta play that shit. Oh my God. Toya, how you doing, love? Cope Approach, how you doing? Shout outs to everybody here. Good to see everybody here. We back in full effect, you know. please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. I'm trying to put everything back together, but we are here. It's Player Talk Radio. All right. He said, "Stop trusting them niggas with the fluffy beards." Toya said, "I'm coping." No, you not. Them dreads growing. My shit's growing too, but I need to get my shit retwisted. I need to stop jumping in the swimming pools. I retwisted my hair and braided them and then jumped dead into a swimming pool. I'm like, damn. Well, there it goes. So every time I retwist my hair or I do something, they unravel. I got let me see if I can find it. I got something else I'm gonna retwist it with. But they don't. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? They don't really have much out here to really work with, so I'm gonna be using this weird thing here, and it's aloe vera herbal treatment with dandruff control or some shit like that. So I gotta use natural stuff, which isn't bad. I mean, it's just I gotta sit down though, and and do it, or maybe just go to a barbershop. I don't fucking know. Get them to do my parts for me and braid them. I don't fucking know. Now my computer's acting stupid, y'all. All right, so everything wants to act stupid at the same time. All right, we got enough people in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. I still got to do the poll, and I still got to do my thumbnail for today's show. But yeah, man, everybody's going in on Guwap. Everybody's going in on Gucci Mane. And the shit is like, the shit is fucking weird, All of these, oh yeah, definitely. And then what I try not to do? I try not to count them because, that's bad luck. I don't need no more bad luck. The shit I've been going through for the last couple of days, I don't need no more bad luck, I've been trying to get the channel back where it needs to be. The channel is severely, with the exception of a few people, including yourself, Toya. Thank you so much over the years. Definitely. Why did my volume just lower like that? What the hell just happened? Hold on, y'all. The channel is severely under supported. I appreciate you definitely rocking with me over the years and stuff. There's a lot of stuff I gotta chop it up with you about, and a lot of people here. Give me 1 second. I wanted to play that Alicia Keys song. I wanted to play Slow Down. Why is my volume low? Hold on. Why is it lowering? I don't know. I don't know. That's so weird. Okay. It's always something going on. You said I still have that I still have 4 that won't lock. Oh man. And it's crazy because all your hair is locked. It's like shit. Do you combine them with another one and then look like gunplay for a little bit? Or do you, Absolutely. Absolutely. I can say that about both of us. I've seen both of us. I know I had a lifetime of seeing me, but I know I've seen you be loyal to a fault too. Don't worry. Come sit down with me. We in the same boat. I've been loyal to a fault. I can say I've seen me and a lot of other people, including yourself, be loyal in situations where common sense would have taken you up out of, Nobody gives people they kudos for that though. You know what I'm saying? Of course, in the end, you end up stupid. But the fucked up part is that nobody gets their credit for actually being loyal to that fault. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody will call you stupid, but they won't give you credit to say, damn, at least I know you loyal. Ain't that fucked up? Like a nigga, people, I don't know, man. You like, listen, if you an authentic person, I'm gonna tell you right now, in the world of the internet, in the world of AI or whatever, you need to defend who you are nowadays more than ever, because a whole bunch of things is clawing and clamoring and trying to take that shit from you. Trust me when I tell you, people's judgment is the fuck off, because they'll be first to call you stupid before they call you loyal. Real talk, you know? When people ain't even out here displaying that level of loyalty, you know what I'm saying? And then another thing too, why people are the fuck off, and somebody else said it, and it's fucking true. I said something similar to it on my pre-record, is that look at this whole Gucci Mane situation, right? You made somebody rich. They kidnap you, try to rob you, take your wedding ring, robbed you, not even try, take your wedding ring, make you say on camera, I released this person, pointed a gun at you, did all this fugazi, or should I say shiesty shit, and everybody worried about if you're a fucking snitch. What the fuck is wrong with YouTube? Hold on, y'all. Why did it reject my damn title? Lord have mercy. It reject my title and my damn Jesus Christ. Give me 1 second, y'all. This shit reject my fucking title and my damn description. Like, what in the blue hell? Anyway, I'll do this somewhere else. He said, let me go to YouTube. I know, right? I know Rumble's probably fucking up. Shout outs to everybody here, though. Give me 1 second. What's going on, D? Good to see you, broski. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let me fix my fucking YouTube. Yeah, so all of a sudden, something wrong with Gucci Mane. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, something wrong with Gucci Mane. You know, a man that you made rich, a man that you changed his life, probably even saved his life, got him up out of the streets and everything. And now people talking about some goddamn, oh, you know what I'm saying? Did you snitch? Nigga, fuck you at this point. You dig? Like, what the hell? You could eat a Johnson at this point. I don't give a damn if Gucci Mane snitched. At this point, shit. Shit. The closer I get to 40, nigga, I'm growing into my civilian status also. Fuck the bullshit. Nigga. The closer I get to 40 and my back start hurting and shit, like, nigga, I sit like this for too long and my back start hurting. The closer I get to 40, that civilian shit looking mighty nice. Don't nobody want no damn Draco pointed at them in their mid-40s. What the dude from what's his name? What's his name said? He was like, this nigga thought he could play with me. He's like, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared of shit. Man. Shout outs to Toya. Toya said, you are the only person I follow on Rumble. Damn. That's crazy. Everybody on Rumble, Toya. Everybody's on Rumble. Yeah, everybody's on Rumble, including Toya. Toya's on Rumble too. Y'all make sure y'all follow Toya. You know, if you guys are new here or you guys don't know, make sure y'all follow Toya. Really insightful, really down to earth, cleanse your your timeline for a good bit, But yeah, this whole Gucci Mane situation, let me put this poll in the chat real quick for y'all, real quick, right quick. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Toya in the building as always. Give me 1 second. We're going to put a poll in the chat. Let's see if anybody here got some goddamn common sense. Okay? Real quick, right quick. All right. Somebody said, poo shitty. Jesus Christ. Poo shitty. Jesus Christ. I'm going to tell you something too, man. I've seen a lot of people butcher a ski mask. Let me see. Did I spell shiesty right? God damn. Let me make sure I'm not being illiterate. And Toya in the building. I can't be illiterate today. Hold on, y'all. Let me instead of him, I'm gonna put Gucci. Yes, I still type with one finger sometimes, y'all. Left-handed. So I asked you guys on the live stream before. What's going on, Tech Rail? Pooh stupid. What's going on? My brother Bronx, Flat Power God in the building. Man, look. So, all right, let me see. The poll should be live in the chat right now. Okay. Unless YouTube is acting stupid. Hold on. Let's see. Let me refresh this damn. And I see it still moving. So I think YouTube is acting dumb. Man, what is up with YouTube, man? Let me know if y'all see the poll in the goddamn chat, man. I wish, I wish, what's going on, Cynical?
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Let me know if the poll is in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if the poll is in the chat. Because I wish, I wish this whole week I've been going through trials and tribulations where I'm like literally wasting my fucking time. Real talk. I've been wasting my time all week. I wish something could warn me before I waste my time. I just wrote this whole fucking poll with one fucking finger. And if YouTube wasted my damn time, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can't catch a break all week, man. I can't catch a break all week, All week I can't catch a break. Okay, thank God. All right, y'all take a hit at that poll real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull up. Okay, it's there. Thank you, D. I've been going through hell all week. So I need y'all to definitely be the eyes and ears. Jesus Christ. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go over 1090 Jake's situation. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. What is it now? More bad luck. Well, I just got some bad news. Gotta put on a face like I didn't see what I just saw. All right. Give me 1 second. Everything all of a sudden decides to cave in all at once at 1 a.m. I knew I should have took my black ass to sleep. All right. But listen, man, I'm up working, giving y'all some good game. Give me 1 second. Let me bring up this 1090 Jake. Everybody's beefing in these YouTube streets. All of Anton's kids is beefing, man. Every single one of them. Let me stop. All right, if you guys also want to join the panel for a second, I just got some bad news. Y'all pray for me and please support the show. Lord knows I need it. I got the link here if you guys would like to join the conversation and chime in, break down your thoughts on this Gucci Mane situation. All right. Give me 1 second. Fuck, why is everything bad happening right now, man? I don't know what to pay attention to at this point. All right, let's bring this up. Keep forgetting I'm on air and I gotta work. All right, give me 1 second. Now, the screen ain't coming up. All right, here we go. All right, we got 1090 Jake here. And let me see if I can move myself so YouTube can actually see. And I'm breaking this down. They'll be like, we can't see you on camera breaking this down. So we're going to think that you're not doing a review. All right. So let's get into this. 1090 Jake breaks down the Gucci Mane situation. All right, let's go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS.
Let me do this real quick so the music won't collide. Turn off my theme music. Let 1090 Jake's music go.
1090 Jake, man, I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on how Pooh Shiesty robbed and kidnapped Gucci, how Gucci snitched.
Now, let me ask y'all a question, because I asked this question to a bunch of people. Okay, I asked this question to a bunch of people in a group chat. Why the hell is Gucci Mane always getting kidnapped? I'm a huge Gucci Mane fan. I'm a huge Gucci Mane fan. Why the hell is Gucci always getting kidnapped? Can somebody tell me this? Oh man. Shout outs to my brother. And one play 5 dropping the huge. As always, I appreciate you, man. $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, man. I needed to give you a shout out. Thank you, my brother. As always. Shout outs to M1 Play 5 yesterday at 10:07 a.m. Didn't even notice it till now. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate. Oh, Jesus Christ. UFO dog. You gotta chill, bro. Dog. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. Gucci Maduro is fucking wild. Gucci Maduro is wild. All right. Shout outs to M1 Play 5 for supporting the show off air. I appreciate you, broski. Thank you so much. Please be like M1 Play 5 because you know where we going. Pause. Let's go. We're getting into today's show. Let's get it.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell you something.
Hold up.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm asked. What the what?
With a what?
What a money
With a
reside.
money
What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time.
And that's all who?
Mary had
a little lamb.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
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 Okay. Shout outs to M1 Play 5, man. He called this man Gucci Maduro. Gucci Maduro is crazy. Hold on, let me move the chat. All right, Gucci Maduro is fucking wild. All right, keep that in mind. That's wild. All right, all right. Look at this man's face, though, dog. What the fuck? Bro, Jake, what is wrong with your face? All right, what is wrong with your face? All right, so D said he's from Alabama and you never cared about him. I mean, I get it. If you're from Alabama and you don't care from, not care from, but care about Gucci Mane, it makes sense because, I mean, he claims Georgia. So, where is he from? Bessemer? I think he's from Bessemer. Is that in Alabama or is that in Georgia? I don't know.
On Pooh Shiesty, how Pooh Shiesty's father is a government informant. This is gonna be one of the crazy.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Pooh Shiesty's dad is a government informant, so he been snitching. So they said. So how is that gonna work? Pooh Shiesty working with his pops, his dad a snitch, but everybody worried about Gucci.
Craziest videos of 2026.
9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music.
Now, this is the DOJ, Department of Justice in Texas, where the crime happened, okay?
Studio in Dallas, Texas.
Okay, Bessemer, okay.
8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty.
It was several hours before sunup when they first heard a boom. It was then followed by shouting of from the agents who were saying that they were certainly.
So this is Pooh Shiesty's dad's house. Okay, they went in there and got his goofy ass up out of the house. And they said he had some shit in the house too. Also, too, they said he was on the run, but then I hear reports that they picked him up, Big 30. He got picked up also. But also, I'm also hearing, right? I'm also hearing that Pooh Shiesty's father is already out on bond or bail or whatever, and he's on house arrest right now. So people are asking the question is, shit. Give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second. Oh, Lord. Told you, everything bad that can happen is happening. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. And listen, make sure you guys are taking care of your health. Scan the QR code. Shout outs to the 2 people that scanned the QR code. Head over. Give me 1 second, y'all. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. I don't know if it's gonna work on this show, but hopefully Stream Elements will put the link in the chat. But head over to hempforfitness.com. Also, too, make sure you use coupon code T-Tube10 to get 10% off your order and mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go out and come back in because the worst that can happen is happening. All right, we should be back. All right. All right. So this is Pooh Shiesty's dad's house. I don't know if he's released back to this exact same house. And they have the same name. Pooh Shiesty is a junior. Okay. Now I think his dad, you know, was in the streets also, but now they're, you know, it's alleged that he's a snitch also. But they're worried about Guwap. All right, let's go.
Executing a search warrant. I can tell you, after that boom, there was a back door that was breached.
It sounds like Gucci.
Got a Maybach in front of his house. All right, here comes Charleston White, crazy ass. I'm gonna have to find the live with him talking about don't trust niggas with fluffy beards. All right, let's go.
Operate. You sound like the victim. Gucci was a victim and gave his testimony. Come on over here with me, Gucci. It ain't all right.
Now look at this. They're saying that Gucci Mane gave a testimony because his name came up in the paperwork. And my bad, y'all. I gotta aggressively keep pausing this because of YouTube, you know. So I gotta aggressively keep pausing it. All right. But I'm giving y'all a game, all right. So they said Gucci Mane snitched because his name came up in the paperwork, that him, the cameraman, and the other people pointed out what Pooh Shiesty had on. Listen, I don't think Gucci Mane pointed out what Pooh Shiesty had on, even though they said he did. People will write that down in the you know what I'm saying, in the they'll write that down in the police report and stuff like that. And you know, whatever. Maybe he might come out with a video or a song or something like that. If I was Gucci, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'll be putting out Pooh Shiesty's music all fucking week, cause nigga, you know, listen, you not finna rob me, and I ain't finna get paid. All right, I'm finna get paid. All right, I'm putting out Pooh Shiesty's music all fucking week. Yep, he living by his raps. Go buy that shit. Go buy it. Fuck it. Y'all like Pooh Shiesty? He real. Go buy all of that shit. Just buy it all.
It's all right to go and be civilian. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, just ain't that ain't yeah. Come on over here.
All right. Shout outs to everybody hitting the poll real quick. Who's more at fault in this situation? We got 8 votes. If you haven't voted, please vote. Please do. Gucci Mane, 25%. Pop Shiesty, 12%, who I heard set all this shit up. Pooh Shiesty, 62%. And I put the feds there because they let his ass out. But then again, Gucci Mane said free Pooh Shiesty. But now he back on dry land. And look at what happened. So I asked you guys the question on the last show. Would you save somebody that's trying to kill you? Or actively tried to kill you? would you save them? If you saved them, who are you trying to prove whatever to? Are you trying to prove something to God? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or are you prolonging your own death? Does that make you noble if you save somebody trying to kill you? Or what if somebody gets killed in the, you know, in the heat of trying to kill you or something, you know? Would you save somebody that's trying to kill you or attempted to kill you? Either or, to me, it's all the same. You know what I'm saying? But is it noble, or are you just prolonging your death? So he pointed a Draco at Gucci. I don't give a damn if it's loaded or not. You point something like that at somebody, bruh.
Press charges on their ass.
Flashbangs would pop off the federal search warrant of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty's home on April 1st, 2026. The next day, the United States Attorney for Northern Texas would announce 9 individuals, including well-known rappers, were federally charged with kidnapping and robbing at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas.
Now, why would you rob somebody when you have an image and a face? And then you rob somebody that also has an image and a face. And then you drag your goofy friend into it from your childhood or whatever that has an image and a face also, who can keep whatever you got going on alive while you're out into the bullshit too. Even though he didn't. Because Chopper Gang, I don't know anybody else from Chopper Gang. And they live by their name because all the niggas had choppers, so that's probably that on that. But why would you do that? And then how did it go from a straight up, hey, sign this goofy shit that I wrote on this paper here. Nigga signed a hall pass. That's not how business works. Like, what are you doing? Like,
8 of the 9 were arrested in one day, including Memphis rapper Lontrell Williams Jr., aka Pooh Shiesty, his father Lontrell Williams Sr., Memphis rapper Rodney Wright, aka Big 30, and 6 others. A 32-page sealed criminal complaint would state on January 10th, 2026, at approximately 4:50 p.m., 3 victims were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio. The criminal complaint would list the 3 victims by their initials, RD, MM, and BP. But we all know RD is Roderick Davis, the 46-year-old Atlanta rap legend known as Gucci Mane.
Now, people say that Gucci Mane been out the streets for more than 10 years. He's not the East Atlanta Santa. That's fucked up, though. That's fucked up. The man can't even enjoy his life, his beautiful wife and kids. I'm not gonna lie, they saying she is Handler. Handler is crazy, dog. Handler is wild. So he hasn't been in the street for the longest time, even though, he benefits off the streets. He still says F the police and all this other stuff. We don't, talk to the police and all that other stuff. But still, I don't think Gucci snitched. And listen, if he did, the Pooh Shiesty already told on himself. He's on camera. You're in a high quality studio. The CVS camera done got your dad drawing up that goofy ass contract that's not going to hold up nowhere. It wasn't going to hold up. You're a rapper and you don't know about the word duress? It sounds like the word arrest. That nigga read everything in jail but his damn contract. You know, I'll say this. All rappers first, and this is something well known, just like the sophomore album Curse. All rappers first record deal is some ass and it's trash, maybe Chief Keef or a Drake or somebody, but all your first record deals are ass because they don't know if you're gonna sell. Then if you do sell, when Nipsey Hussle was alive, 50 Cent told Nipsey Hussle, because Nipsey Hussle had a bunch of mixtapes and he had a bunch of records, in hits and local hits and stuff and street music out and stuff like that. 50 Cent told Nipsey Hussle some real shit. He was like, you can get more on your first record deal because you already have a trap record. You already have a body of work out and stuff like that. So you don't have to go in there and take a low deal. You can negotiate, you know what I'm saying? You can negotiate, what you can sell based on your projections because you already have, records and, music out and stuff like that. So, it was easy for guys like Nipsey to negotiate their first albums and stuff like that because they already have a name and, in all of this, all this other stuff, right? Dolph, I don't think it was the same, but anyway, I mean, well, he's always been independent, but anyway, your first deal is going to be some ass. And if you do sell and overly sell, just make sure you didn't sign no crazy ass deal. Just like sign for 2 albums or maybe, I don't know. Don't do no more than 3. Because you got to go off of your sales. And then that's another thing about the sophomore album. The sophomore album, 2 things can happen. It's usually supposed to be good, but usually people fall off after the sophomore album too, But the sophomore album, if you go well, if you do well, sometimes you get an extra bonus or whatever, or, they kind of triple up and it's like, okay, yeah, your first album did good. Let's put a lot into the sophomore album. Or sometimes you fall off with the sophomore album because you had a crazy deal or that you got shelved or you're not projected to sell as much or, maybe you can't top, what you did. So there's a lot of stuff that go into this music industry and in the game and stuff like that. But you don't do shit like this. You don't do shit like this.
Approximately 1 p.m. that day, the victims flew into Dallas alongside Gucci's head of security and an additional security officer for a scheduled meeting with Pooh Shiesty, who'd been signed to Gucci's 1017 label since 2021. The meeting was scheduled because Shiesty was upset with the terms of his contract and wished to be released from the label, so he asked Gucci to meet about business. At approximately 1:45, Gucci and his team arrived at the meeting location, a music recording studio within a larger office building. Upon entering the building, they realized the
How much cameras are you gonna walk past too? And I see a lot of people still, yes, the mask over the last couple of years been called the Shiesty, Gen Z. You can blame Gen Z for that. But it's called a ski mask. That's what we call them, ski masks. And was it baklavas, Baklava, I think, is the original term for it.
Recording studio was closed. In the meantime, they went to a nearby liquor store. Pooh Shiesty's father, who's more commonly known throughout the streets of Memphis as Mob Boss, ran an independent label named Mob Ties Records. Boss would call the owner of the Dallas recording studio at 2:53 p.m., trying to book the studio for Shiesty and Gucci to record music. This was over an hour after Gucci had already arrived. 22 minutes after the call, the studio was open to Gucci and his team. A short time later, Mob Boss could be seen on surveillance video speaking on his cell phone outside the building before entering. At 3:39, a production employee would arrive while Pooh Shiesty and his father were standing at the back of the office building, engaged in what appeared to be an argument over the phone. Just minutes later, Shiesty, along with his father, Big 30, and 6 others, would enter the east side of the building, walk.
Then you deep as hell. Dumbass nigga, man. God damn. Jamaican Handler. Jamaican Handler is crazy, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Jamaican Handler is fucking wild.
Draw your final card, Yugi. Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba.
Mash up him blood clot. Mash up the like button, y'all. Mash up the support. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Walking through the lobby and into the studio. One of the suspects at a later time can be seen exiting before shortly returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. All 9 suspects entered the studio's control room, where inside the victims were watching a football game. Gucci's head of security was positioned in the lobby, while the other guard remained in the vehicle. The victims overheard Pooh Shiesty talking on his cell phone, possibly with his federal parole officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out on rec time. From what the victims could hear, Shiesty was told on the phone that was not the case.
Yeah, he out playing. So he got called by I guess his PO or somebody, and they were like, yo, you're not supposed to be there. And you know what I'm saying? Him not supposed to be there. This nigga was robbing this nigga said, you know what? Let me rob Gucci Mane on my recess break. You know what? Let me just rob let me tote a Draco with an ankle monitor on, and let me rob a wild Gucci Mane on my damn break. What's going on, fighter? Shiesty, you not easy. Let me rob Gucci Mane before I go on a yard.
Case, and he needed to return immediately, to which he agreed. At the time, Shiesty was wearing an ankle monitor. Gucci would tell Shiesty they can reschedule their studio session, but Shiesty asked to speak with Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci would enter the room with Pooh Shiesty, his father, and Big 30. The 2 other victims would remain with the 6 suspects, even offering them drinks as 2 of the suspects accepted and poured up. Inside the booth, Shiesty pulled out a contract termination.
Then the niggas that you went dumb as hell, leaving fingerprints all over the place. You can't make this shit up. You and your niggas could not turn down a cup of Douce or Don Julio on a drill. Dragon Bale Z. Hey, yo. On the next episode of Dragon Bale Z. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty, he ain't gonna get that. He ain't gonna get that record label lawyer no more, man. That nigga gonna have to come out of pocket. I don't take this, baby. That nigga is gonna have to come out of pocket. He cannot get that record label lawyer, man. He could have negotiated with Yo Gotti, or got Yo Gotti, you know, which was said too. We were talking about this. Yo Gotti could have got Yo Gotti to get Rock Nation involved and bought him out of that deal, man. Dumbass nigga, man.
Letter telling Gucci to sign it, releasing him from the label. Gucci refused. Shiesty became agitated, and the two began to argue. The two victims could see the conversation.
Well, Gucci man, I don't know if he told him, but never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake.
Play out, and one of them saw the conversation intensifying, so he texted Gucci's head of security, who was still in the lobby. While arguing, Shiesty instructed Big 30 to get his bag. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before payday,
all right, he gonna do a segue to his sponsors. I need some sponsors. Shout outs to the show sponsor, Hemp for Fitness. Let's go. Let's play our talk.
Draco, aiming it at Gucci and demanding again that he sign the contract release paperwork. Gucci, now being held at gunpoint and unable to leave the room, complied, signing the paper while Shiesty's father and Big 30 stood by. Big 30 took out his cell phone and recorded Gucci signing the paperwork while being forced to say he released Pooh Shiesty from his contract. After signing, Pooh Shiesty would take Gucci's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and whatever cash he had on him.
That's crazy. Cause you gotta screw out them earrings. He took his wedding ring. You can't blame this on how Gucci Mane handled the Big Scar situation, which is Pooh Shiesty's cousin. If you guys don't know, that's Pooh Shiesty's cousin. And you got the Big Scar situation. And I don't give a fuck. I mean, they were like hold on, y'all. So, Pooh Shiesty was in jail when this happened. So, they were like, oh, he was mad about how Gucci handled the Big Scar situation. And, he wanted the 1017 chains back. And, they lied and said that Gucci Mane didn't pay for the funeral. No, Gucci Mane paid for the funeral. Big Scar, he overdosed. He had a bad pill or some shit. Gucci Mane paid for the funeral. He just didn't give the money to the family. The family wanted the money. He didn't give the money to the family. He gave the money to the funeral home. And the funeral home, it wasn't even, funerals are expensive, but the funeral was like $12K or something like that. And they're like, oh, well, that ain't nothing to Gucci Mane. He talks about, but it's like, why do people think that you make money to spend it on them when you get rich? Like, he doesn't release music. Like, people don't listen to his music. Like, the man works. You know what I'm saying? He works. Anyway.
Shiesty then handed the paperwork to his father, asking him if it was good, to which he replied, it needs to be dated. So Shiesty forced Gucci to write the date next to his signature.
So now they're wondering if Pooh Shiesty's dad's already a snitch and he already out on bail or on house arrest. Is Pooh Shiesty gonna do what Queso's dad did to him and snitch on his son?
Shiesty, Dirty, and Mob Boss exited the recording room. The 6 remaining suspects pulled handguns, AR, and AK pistols and began robbing Gucci's 2 associates. One victim, identified only as BP, would have his pockets ran and his wallet removed by who he identified as CMO Damn Fool, one of Shiesty's goons. His 1017 chain would be taken by another man he knew as Glizzy 375. Glizzy would repeatedly threaten to shoot him for moving, but Shiesty would instruct him not to. According to the victim's statement to police, he witnessed Big 30 pointing a cell phone at Gucci.
Now, obviously, Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty has a relationship outside of this and probably did some dirt together. So, you know, this probably stems from something else.
Within the booth, but assumed he was taking pictures for social media. Victim BP further identified Baby Slime 375 for holding him and others at gunpoint. Victim BP and victim MM would identify KD 375, who they also recognized, as he can be seen on social media with Pooh Shiesty. KD would also hold them at gunpoint. Victim MM is rumored to be Matt Marzal, who goes by the name Multi Mars. He's a Chicago-based photographer and has been Gucci's personal cameraman for years. It was also Matt who texted Gucci's head of security when he saw the conversation within the recording booth intensifying.
And that's crazy. So Pooh Shiesty probably even met Matt and knows Matt. Dumbass nigga, man. Guess your ass can be dumb, but you can't take the dumb out the ass, bro. Pause.
Matt was choked from behind almost to the point of losing consciousness, resulting in scratches to his neck and wrist. He'd be robbed of his Rolex watch, a Louis Vuitton bag containing multiple high-end watches, and his wallet. He'd confirmed to police his Louis bag, wallet, and AirPods all had an Apple AirTag attached, and he was also able to identify his robber by his Instagram handle of Twin CMO. While the robbery was taking place, Big 30 walked to the door leading to the lobby, closing it and blocking it with his body, preventing the victims from leaving. But Gucci's security would see what was taking place. Both of Gucci's security guards would draw guns, attempting to force themselves in as they partially opened the door, only to see that they were greatly outgunned. Gucci was pushed onto a couch, causing the victims to believe.
Made you put them little ass pistols down. Them niggas got Dracos. You put them little ass guns down. Like, god damn, them niggas got Dracos. How the hell he get past the security with them bags? Nigga said, hell no, them niggas got Dracos.
Bust all in there.
Believed they were going to be executed. Shiesty placed the barrel of his Draco to the back of BP's head, ordering him and Gucci to leave the studio through the west side of the building. Gucci then instructed his security to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, Gucci...
And that's the thing, man. You never really know where a nigga mind at when he get out of jail. This nigga look like he been waiting to do this.
His cameraman turned to Pooh Shiesty and asked if they were really taking his watches. Matt would provide police with the last AirTag locations, which was revealed to be the parking lot of an apartment leased to Pooh Shiesty's father, where Pooh is believed to have been residing in Frisco, Texas. Federal investigators would recover photos of the suspect vehicles, a white Buick Enclave,
and then all of the cars, because they drove from Memphis to Texas. I didn't know. Unbeknownst to me, I found out something new. That's a 6-hour drive, so that's not that bad. But all of the cars were rented and was in this nigga's dad's name. I know Gucci Mane probably looked. I know he looked back on some of his old videos with Pooh Shiesty and like, bro, I was dumb as hell jumping up and down with this nigga, man. God damn. I'll tell you, man. If I was Gucci Mane, I'm releasing all of Pooh Shiesty's music this week. It's gonna be a Shiesty summer still, Shiesty season. Brought to you in part by 1017 No Brick Squad. And Boosie, Rick Ross, Waka, a couple people chimed in on the situation.
A black Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram with a roll bar. According to law enforcement databases, Big 30's father owns a 2020 Dodge Hellcat in Tennessee, and license plate readers would place it in Texas during the relevant time period of the robbery and traveling with the two other suspect vehicles. The white Enclave was found to be a rental, rented by none other than Shiesty's dad. Federal investigators would find surveillance video of Shiesty's dad at a Staples, printing out what they believed to be the release contract an hour before he arrived at the studio. The feds would also link all suspects together by cell phone GPS coordinates and would reveal Shiesty's goons were so poor, 4 of them would have to take a Greyhound bus from Texas back to Memphis, Tennessee. Now remember when the victims offered Shiesty's goons drinks? A left ring finger and right thumbprint would identify the 2 suspects that took drinks as they left their prints on the red cups. The victims obviously knew who Pooh Shiesty was, and Gucci Mane would be listed as one of the victims who identified.
This man done left a fucking fingerprint on the cup. He couldn't just put the drink away. War Master in the building. War Master, Toya beat you to the Rumble side of the game, you know. So
Bust all in, bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Toya beat you to the Rumble side of the game. Yeah, weird hood shit. Really. Charleston White said, I told you about trusting them niggas with them fluffy beards, man. I'm dead, bro. Oh, man. All right, let's go, y'all.
Identified Shiesty as wearing a Nike mask and hoodie during the robbery. Gucci would also name Big 30 and identify him by his Instagram. In fact, almost every suspect was able to be identified by their Instagram handles. KD would be described as Shiesty's right-hand man. Damn Fool lives up to his name, as he could be seen leaving wearing Gucci's cameraman's Louis bag. He'd then post a video to Instagram wearing one of the stolen watches.
Shout outs to Prince P in the place to be. And shout outs to War Master in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. An hour and 6 minutes into the madness. Please support the show and mash up that blood clot. Support button is Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's get it.
And another picture would show him wearing the same sneakers worn in the robbery.
Dumbass.
Twin.
Then you put all your watches, well, the shit that you stole, knowing that it's going to be sought after on the fucking internet. How smart are you? How smart are you? How smart are you? And then what makes this shit even more funnier, right? What makes this even more funny is that bro had an Apple tag on all his shit. He had an Apple tag on all his shit. What makes this even more funnier, y'all, is that people are worried about if Gucci Mane is a damn snitch. You make somebody rich, you change their life and their whole situation, probably saved their life. Again, I ask you, would you save someone's life that's trying to kill you or attempted to kill you? Would you save their life? You change his life. You saved his life. Changed his whole situation. I'm going to just straight up say he saved his life, because the way this nigga is acting, I wouldn't. The way he probably was in the street was even worse. You did something that the streets wouldn't do, which is spare this man's life. And he rob you. He take your wedding ring. clearly he don't give a damn about the money. That 20 million that he was gonna get, clearly he don't give a damn about the money, the summer, his fans. This couldn't be about anything else. But shit, no, hey.
Choked out the cameraman, would post multiple pictures of another stolen watch and even the 1017 chain that was taken.
And you know what happens to people that to people that rob Gucci? They get shot. But apparently not in this instance, because he probably didn't see it coming. He probably didn't think this man would do that to him. Ghetto folks gonna ghetto. That's true. Gucci man probably didn't feel, damn, I have to kill my artist. Shit. How's that going to work on your conscience? You did? Shout outs to Sin, War Master, and Pierre in the building. Now, I asked this question because nobody never did. And I've been a Gucci Man fan for the longest time since he first came out. Before So Icy. Why the hell is this man always getting kidnapped? Why is yeah, a lot of people say that. I kind of notion towards that too, but no, Gucci Man would be considered a snitch just based off of, somebody said that he called the police. And when they answered the phone, they were like, hello, 911. He was like, what the fuck is up? Is Gucci Man the G? Listen. You can change. Listen, I'm at this stage in his life, he can change. They said he hasn't been to East Atlanta Santa for like 10 years. That's not true. And he's been dropping music, at least after 2020. So within the last 6-7 years, he was on some gangster shit. It's just, I just think he just didn't think that Pooh Shiesty would have done that to him. I think this hurt him more than it. You know what I'm saying? This hurt him more than it, Or maybe he snitched. I don't know. Maybe he did snitch. At this stage, I'm like, well, he already got his shit off. So what no takebacks? Like, what are y'all trying to accomplish at this point? And it's like straight up pure niggas that ain't even street dudes worried about Gucci Man snitching, And then it's the thing, right? I don't know what the hell I was gonna say. At this stage, he getting shit. Fuck it, snitch. Tell. Like, how much time you gonna prove you a street nigga? Tell, shit.
Shiesty and his team executed a coordinated armed recording studio takeover, temporarily kidnapping fucking Gucci Man, robbing the shit out of him and his team, making his security look like bitches, and leaving the scene without firing a single shot. Only for Gucci and his team to fully cooperate with police, leading to a federal takedown and kidnapping charges. More charges can be expected as yet again Pooh Shiesty is alleged to be a felon in possession of another Draco after
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Gucci probably flew back home feeling butt naked. bro, ain't no way you can have all that jewelry on, bro. Ain't no way you can have all that jewelry on and not fly back home feeling butt naked, nigga. God damn. God damn. What's going on, Ruthless Truth? Welcome to the show.
What's up? How you doing, folks?
What's going on, man?
Man, just I was listening to your live. I was like, let me go over here. This is another good topic. You know what I mean? Back on Black crime.
Yeah. Man, poor Gucci, man. I feel bad for Gucci, man. He can't even come. And then his fans. I mean, a lot of his fans are rocking with him, but he can't even come out and live a good life. Like, he's not smoking, he's not drinking, he's working out a little bit more. You know, he got his wife. He finally got his kids. He live in a mansion. His food, his chef prepares his food, and this shit happens. Like come on now. Like,
you got to pay. See,
attacks.
You got to pay these dudes. But see, I think Gucci man, I just think he got greedy, like typical, right? And you got this. You think these guys who are out here, especially Pooh Shiesty. I guess he got out of lockup, and he's probably thirsty for some money. You know what I mean? He probably wants he needs a shot in the arm. And
well, he got a lot of money. I mean, he has like one of the #1 records in the country. The First Day Out. He has money. Like that's really nothing. He got a fleet and everything. I think it's about something else.
I probably and then I think Gucci man didn't pay for his cousin's funeral, and he asked.
Well, he did. He just didn't. Yeah, he was asking for the change back for Big Scar, and Pooh Shiesty didn't like the way he handled that situation, but Gucci paid for the funeral. He just didn't give the family the money. He gave the funeral home the money, and it was like $12K. Wow. That was like the highest.
He pissed him off. He I believe a guy to go hard like that, to go in there and draw down on you and strip you down like that, and actually get out of a contract and impose his will on you, meaning you had to be doing bad business, right? Because if you'd been doing good business, I don't think he would have done it.
Well, everybody's first contract is some ass in hip hop. That especially if you become successful, it's some ass. It really is. There's kind of really no way around that. You know what I'm saying? Because you come in with no money and you owe. A record deal is basically a record loan. Not even a record loan. It's a record deal is not a record deal. It's a record loan. So he already owes Gucci. That's number one. And he got to fulfill his obligations. Number two, because even another artist, I forgot her name, is another girl that was signed to Gucci Man, and she was saying that the record deals and stuff were bad, and how Gucci Man and his artists and stuff like that. That's not true. I don't think for the most part, even when you get signed, you still got to move like you're independent. And you got to use the networking and the engineers and certain things that, in the chain and everything. You still got to use that as a way to make money, and even make Gucci Mane money and back some money. You owe him, right? But he's giving you an opportunity. You get to stand on stages with him. You get to go to places with him. You get to be in different rooms with him and stuff like that. So the thing is that, like, they were loafing off. Honestly, they were loafing off. Like, people think as soon as you get a record deal, you get to go sit down. No, you got to work your ass off as soon as you get that deal. These niggas were fucking robbing people, going to jail. Even West, Hot Boy, I think it was a Hot Boy West or something like that. I mean, yeah, his shit was like $100K. You gonna blow that? You don't sign that. 100K. What the fuck is 100K to a rapper? and still didn't move smart with it. He gambled that shit off. These niggas were doing goofy drugs. You know, I ain't gonna lie. You better as a regular civilian doing drugs, because when you at the bottom, the drugs is bad, and when you get to the top, okay, designer drugs. But who the fuck made this goofy shit? So the drugs are bad at the top too. So the girl, I forgot her name. Her name was on my head and I totally forgot. She died over the overdose. Who was cool with Big Scar, and Big Scar died over overdose. Then all his other artists went to jail for robbing and doing stupid shit. You know?
Well, I mean, this is where it's been. This is what comes with this territory as a, when you're signing these type of artists, right, who live, because drill lap's been around for a while, right? So, I mean, you have to count those things going in, right? So, but in my opinion, Gucci Mane's a legend.
He's a legend, yeah. He's already solidified. He can snitch at this. He can snitch at this point. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, well respected amongst everywhere, right? And for a guy to take a flight with 8 dudes to come pull up on him, and
Pooh Shiesty's locked up in Texas, and the other guys that came with them, they drove 6 hours to Texas to do it.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say anybody go that far though, where he has his ankle monitor on. So he's already so this guy obviously, Pooh Shiesty obviously thought this was worth it for him to do this, because he knows he's going back to jail, right? There's no way that he think he's going to get away with this. So I'm just under the impression this is personal, right? I think this is something he felt disrespected.
For sure.
And he actually did Gucci justice. He didn't shoot him or take him out. You know what I mean? So it was kind of you know what I mean? I'm not saying it was good robbery, but I'm just saying, right? That's the
he let him. No, I didn't even think about that. Actually, you brought up something that I didn't even think about. Good observation. He spared him. He did spare him.
They had AR style. I mean, they came there with a lot of firepower. They could easily took him out, and they just took a little jury, whatever was on him, and said, "Look, we ain't messing with you no more. Sign this contract. I don't want to deal with you no more." And
but that shit it don't work like that. Yeah, it don't work like that though.
Well, I'm just saying this, right? I'm just looking at the situation.
You're right.
It was a personal. This is something. This guy. It was all about the principle. It was not necessarily, about the jury, and then the robbery was just a way of saying, I don't like you no more.
Right.
But I respect you enough that I'm not going to put a bullet in you. So sign this contract, give me your jury, and we're going to hit sunset and we're going to not mess with each other no more. Now, from there, Gucci, he could either retaliate in the form of, matching his energy or what he did, call the police. So, I mean, Gucci has to self-reflect, in my opinion, right? That your artist coming down that far to talk to you, and you obviously rubbed him the wrong way. So, make sure this doesn't happen again. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think 1,000% Gucci's label is cursed. I think he's cursed. Or I think he's just a good A&R. He can find the talent, he just can't cultivate or possess the talent. And that's the thing. The Migos. Even though I think Pee Wee Longway and some other stuff, there's a lot of stuff Pee Wee Longway don't get his credit for. But hey, between Dolph, Gucci, and Pee Wee, hey, have at it. But yeah, he really can't cultivate it. Let me know if you want to chime in.
I think he's just like the rest of them. Yeah, he takes advantage of these artists. I think Jay-Z, all of them the same way, right? It's like the pattern, right? They get these positions and then they eat up their own kind, they eat up their own brothers.
Well, I don't think he took advantage of his artists. I mean, they haven't even got that far. Like, there's not one artist I can say that Gucci really ate from. Waka Flocka had his own thing, which was 1017, and then he had Brick Squad. OJ the Juice, man, he got screwed over by Deb, Walker's mom, you know, who used to date Suge Knight. And she's a bigger blood than all of them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
But they said Gucci they said Gucci Mane made $24 million off Pooh Shiesty's catalog while he was down. So he's
probably
like, he was still making money.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
So,
Pooh Shiesty though was gonna make a lot of money though. He was like one of the last ones. He was up there with Dirk and everybody. He was really the most anticipated person to get out of jail right now and come home and hit the ground running. And he fucked it off.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Mm-hmm. You know, I've been around for a little bit, right? I'm a little older.
Mm-hmm.
Every black successful entertainment, like these Suge Knight to all of it, they always find a way to mess it off.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. Like, the chance
fuck it off.
A chance to legitimize legitimate money, build a cultural, legacy within and doing business with other black people and finding something that's out the streets, no dealing drugs, you know what I mean? And we seem to fuck it off every time by greed and envy.
Absolutely. They do everything in their power to fuck it off. You know? It never fails. All right. Shout outs to my brother Dusty in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and support the stream. You can support the stream at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's PTV 888. You can also support through the coffee store. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please hit the like button on the way in. We have 15 votes on the poll. 33% said Gucci is at fault in this situation. 27% says Pop Shiesty is at fault in this situation. And another 33%. Damn, y'all got it tied between Gucci and Pooh Shiesty at 33%. How is Gucci at fault in this situation?
Because he's the one. Gucci's the one. I think Gucci's the one that could have made this all go away by just being a stand-up business guy. Period.
No, I think he was a stand-up business guy. He saved Pooh Shiesty. He made him rich.
I think Pooh Shiesty feels different than you.
I know, right? Well, we can see that shit. I don't know, Well, I mean, but this is the thing. It could be something else too, I said, because he's been around Gucci. They've been in the clubs and stuff like that. He's real comfortable. Now, War Master says Dr. Dre and Ice Cube didn't screw up. This is true. Now, Dr. Dre would have screwed up. I would have given it to Dre. Dr. Dre would have screwed up in several little instances, but to tell you the truth, out of all of NWA War Master, Ice Cube was the smartest one,
But he did him too.
Yeah, Ice Cube got a little scathed, but not as scathed as he would if he stuck around.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he was smart.
Yeah.
I would, and let me tell you something. I'm not gonna say Ice Cube is a genius, but Ice Cube is smart enough to be like, hey, something isn't right. Let me get out. And then make the proper moves. That's the type of intelligence Ice Cube had.
But what's that one guy he signed?
Heller, Jerry Heller was Heller.
Was it Dub C? Dub C. And
Dub C. But you talking about like DPG, like Dog Pound with Snoop and everybody?
Ice Cube signed Dub C, and he signed the Boom P. What was it? The Gorilla Family or something?
Probably. Yeah, I didn't know Ice Cube signed Dub C. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, he signed Dub C. Yeah, he brought him out of England.
I didn't know.
Right? And Ice Cube served him up.
You said Gucci was about to. He said Gucci was about to give him 50 mil. He's stupid. I know he made I know 20 mil was on the table, 20 to 30 mil. But Pooh Shiesty's an idiot. Because if he wanted to get out of the deal, because Yo Gotti would have gave him that type of money, which is crazy. Because Yo Gotti wasn't dealing with that type of money, huh?
I think Yo Gotti was going to give him some money. I think, see, you got to understand about the thing about how the homies move in the hood, right? All the time. It's also about principle. They don't, if they mess with you, they mess with you, right? But they don't, if they stop fucking with you, you can't offer them nothing. They don't care. They don't want to deal with you. Maybe something Gucci did to rub him the wrong way.
Well, it's like you said. It's like you said. Pooh knew what to do to get back at Gucci. You know, what was going to hit home with him. Yeah. So, and I think that hurt Gucci too, because he didn't expect that to happen, you know.
Well, yeah, Gucci thought he can talk his way. Oh, I'm going to tell him this, and I'm telling that, because Gucci, see, what was valuable to Gucci wasn't valuable to Pooh Shiesty. See, and this is what black people are bad at, right? Black people are bad at politics. When paying for that funeral, he shouldn't ask for the chains back, because the gesture
he need the chains
been,
back. That shit, or at least give him another chain, because that shit that will fuck up his brand. That shit was gonna go on a greasy. That shit was gonna go on a greasy nigga neck tour. Everybody gonna be running around with that damn chain and all kinds of shit, you know. But he doesn't. But that's the thing though. 1017 owned those chains. Big Scar didn't own that chain. You know, it's just like the Cash Money chain.
No, you're right. What I'm saying is the politics of it. See, Gucci Man didn't understand. This is why the relationship in him and Pooh Shiesty went back, because Gucci politics sucked, right? He was petty. And you got to understand that Big Scar was Pooh Shiesty's cousin, and they share the same family. So you're asking him back from, well, give my chains back. I don't really want to, he like shorted him on a funeral or whatever. That rub, and the street dudes, they take that shit to heart, man. And that's
for sure. I think well, no, but for sure. But I mean, Gucci, aside from Yo Gotti, Gucci did have a little bit of pull in Memphis because of Dolph, but Dolph not here no more. You know what I'm saying? And Gotti, you know, he got more pull, you know, than PRE. I hate to say it, you know, PRE got they thing going on, you know, Glock and all them, you know, Kenny Money and all them other cats and stuff, but Gotti, you know, Gotti the man, you know, so, you know, everything gonna go back to, you know, in Gotti's favor, you know.
Yeah, but
I didn't know Scar died on live, Dusty. Yeah, go ahead.
I think black people have to learn politics, right? They need to be better at it. It's the Suge Knight was terrible at it. It's all about optics, man. They don't we don't understand optics, like
well, we don't understand record deals. Niggas are allergic to record deals. That's number one.
But that's true. And certain things you have to let go, right? Take losses. Learning to understand the optics of the politics of if I let that go, it could rain greater on me, right? Because now, once again, when you have an artist like Pooh Shiesty, he's watching. He's watching everything you do. And for him to get back out, and you know he's gonna be the big artist, you got to understand the optics of dealing with his family members, especially cousins, right? You have to understand it. So that's, I think black people, we don't master those things, right? We kind of just look at those things as nothing. Like, well, I ain't related to Scar. I don't fuck with Scar like that. I fuck with Pooh Shiesty, but Scar, whatever, man. I don't really want to pay for his funeral. Well, you know what? I'll send y'all, you know what I mean? So that's where Gucci Man, I think, messed up relationship up with him and Shiesty.
Yeah, but I mean, after a while, you got to say that this guy, he's taking drugs. You know, he's taking drugs. And he fucked around and killed himself. Gucci left the drugs alone. They could have followed after Gucci. Honestly, they squandered their own fame. Okay, you're on a famous record label. Okay, the owner of the label, he's not taking drugs no more. He's not doing all of that. They could have followed right in his footsteps. Same thing with Rick Ross. Rick Ross had a bunch of people that was around him that could have followed right in his footsteps. He had Torch, he had Gunplay, Triple C's Custom Cars and Cycles. He had Young Breed, you know, so he had a nice little squad. And at some point, I don't know if he was on Slip and Slide, or I don't know if he went to Cash Money. I forgot how that deal went. But there was another rapper that was big back in the day named Briscoe. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and then you had Ace Hood and all these other cats that was down there in T-Pain, all this talent, you know? And then when MMG came, then he had Wale and Fat Trell. He had two big dudes from DC. Fat Trell, fat dude, he could have been took after Rick Ross. This nigga going to jail for getting arrested at a casino with fake money.
Yeah.
Like, what are niggas doing, dog? Like, I mean, I understand, like, you got to figure out a way to keep up that lifestyle. Let me tell you something. A Bentley is a gas guzzler. That fucking G-Wagon will run you into a ditch just in gas money. You know, and all kinds of shit. So, you know, they got to keep up that lifestyle, and the record deal, you know, or whatever. These rappers ain't smart. Go put that record, go take that, you flip your advance. I've been giving out this game for the longest time. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. You take your record label advance and you put that money in the bank, and once the bank sees that money in there, you don't touch that money, and you get a loan from the bank. And that's the money that you play around with, or you invest, or you do something with. You know what I'm saying? You get the money from the bank. The bank will double it once they see that money in there. You just don't touch it and let it gain interest. You know, or whatever you're gonna do with this damn label money. Listen,
I think a lot of those guys, like you said, I think you made a good point though. That keeping that lifestyle up, people get greedy or people mismanage, and they live off the, you know, they got to do what they got to do to protect themselves. So I do agree with you that people, when they live these lifestyles, they don't manage their money correctly, and they also don't manage. Once again, we got to understand when an artist signs to you, them signings ain't just about money. It's about, because they have probably a lot of options to sign, right? Pooh Shiesty probably had a lot of labels wanting him. And, you know, so
they didn't want him until after Gucci. They didn't want him until after Gucci. Pooh Shiesty was really a nobody before 1017 Brick Squad. And Gotti and all of them could have scooped up Pooh Shiesty and all of them, but it's a lot of politics going on. And the thing is that people were saying, oh, well, Gucci was getting back at Gotti because, oh, he coming into Memphis and signing all of these, you know, the younger talent there. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a lot of little stuff that was going on there too, because even Moneybagg Yo was supposed to go to Dolph. Moneybagg Yo was gonna be PRE. But this is the thing though, right? With this whole thing, you can't get mad at Gucci at all what type of contract he comes at them. Nobody tells them niggas to sign the contract. Number two, you know, Gucci's taking a gamble on these people. Okay, you gonna give them a company chain, so he's running around with your imprint on them. You're paying for music videos, you paying for weed, you paying for liquor, him and his homeboys, you paying for bitches, you paying for videographers, you paying for engineers, you paying for beats, then you got to do your splits, then you got to see what the DSPs are getting, you know what I'm saying, and what they're reporting and stuff like that. Like, even if Shiesty wanted a little bit of money, I gave y'all the game, he could have came home and just audited. But he would have to audit after his second album, because all of that money got to come in. Shiesty don't even know how much money he's making. Gucci don't even have the final numbers on the money that Shiesty is making. So people can say, oh, Gucci made this off of Shiesty, but it's not true. Gucci probably didn't see a penny of it, because sometimes it's all in a thing before it gets divvied out. You know?
Yeah.
This is why Birdman did what he was doing and stuff like that. What you call it? Shiesty is signed to a rapper that's under a label. Okay, Gucci Mane has 1017, and Gucci Mane is under 1017 also. When Gucci Mane releases projects, guess what imprint is on it? 1017. So Gucci Mane is an employee of his own company. You understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't go the way people think it goes. He can't just say, oh, I'm the CEO. No, other people got to sign it. And then Pooh Shiesty, to get out of his contract, has to have an exact copy of his contract with the creative control, the splits, who gets this, where this goes, and everything. And even when a CEO lets you go, you still have to honor certain things in your contract that you signed.
But if
this is why you got to get a lawyer to look over your contract. Yeah, go ahead.
But if your artist comes to you and is disgruntled and wants to get out of that contract, you let him out the contract.
No, you can't. That it don't work like that. He has
Well,
to
yes,
honor. He has to honor.
You
He has to honor that.
You can get the process started though, right? You can say, okay, I'll sign it. Then we got to
No,
go through
no,
whatever
no.
But I'm just saying is Gucci still got to say yes there. He still got to say yes there.
Listen, because this is how the contracts work. People don't give a fuck if you mad at them. They already gambled with you, whether you made the money or not. You're just not gonna let that money walk. For him to get out of his contract, he either got to go get another record label and they got to go buy it. But guess what? They just bought your debt, so guess what? Your debt gets transferred over to them. Now you in another fucked up contract. That's not how this works.
I know that, but
Megan Thee Stallion was signed to a baseball player. Okay. Rock Nation had to come in and get Megan. They had to pay the baseball player to get Megan out of her contract.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that, but the optics would be for me if I have especially a guy like Pooh Shiesty, Lil Durk, King Von, and they come to me and say, "Look, I want out this contract. I need you to sign." I'm gonna tell them, "Okay, I will do my part."
So you just gonna let 20 million walk out the door?
I mean, I don't want to die.
You did your part already. You did your part already.
What I'm saying is, you're dealing with these type of dudes. These dudes are very dangerous. These dudes have street reps. Okay, when I'm dealing with and that's why if he comes to me, especially if he's coming in with 6-7 deep, right? And I'm going to say whatever it is to get out of here safe. He says, "Look, I need you to sign and get me out of this contract." I said, "Look, I can do my part."
Yeah,
I can say I could do. No, I'm just saying I could do my part and do this. Does not. You have to go do other parts and do other things, but I do my part and sign this thing, and we can move on from each other. And then you get lawyers to do the rest. That's what Gucci should have did. He told him no, and that didn't where the guns come out. So.
Well, I mean, that's what Gucci did. He ended up signing it. He's on tape saying.
Yeah, he signed the barrel was staring down that barrel was staring down
the barrel came out and he signed it, but you know what I'm saying? It's like shit, I signed it too. It's like shit, say less, bro. Your goofy ass don't understand. I signed the fuck out of that. You gonna get a Michael Jackson signature from me. That's gonna be the best signature I ever signed right there. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. He dumb enough to not know how it works in court because he doesn't know word. How are you a rapper and you don't know how words work? He's signing that shit under duress.
See, once again, right when you're in this line of business
and meet his goofy ass in court. That's what the hell. That's how that goes.
True, I understand that. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. But once again, when you're dealing with these street dudes who love violence, obviously Pooh Shiesty had a big album, and then he was still. I think they went out to see some guys for some Jordans. And to buy some things from the guy, and they robbed him, right? They just robbed him, right?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, I think this robbed the guy just because. Yeah, these guys love this stuff. These drill rappers, these dudes live the life that they rap about. So, as a CEO or whatever, when you're dealing in this hazard type, it's a hazard to this, right? You're dealing with some guys that are very dangerous, and you have to take precautions for your safety, and
it's I mean, because I've been around a lot of street cats and stuff like that, and you know, once upon a time I've done some stuff, you know, nothing too big, but like it's the safari effect. You know what I'm saying? It's like you around certain people, they do certain things. Like, what we want some weed, you know, like you want some money, or you want some drinks, some broads and stuff like that. So you thinking like as long as I stay on the other side of this cage, this gorilla ain't gonna fuck with me. I'm a part of his gang too. You know, he ain't gonna fuck with me. That's probably the first time Pooh Shiesty talked to Gucci about his contract.
This is why I would not get into that. I see, and you know what I'm saying. If you're going to be this, you going to. I would not get in that type of business. It's a hazard.
I mean, just don't start a record label and don't sign
Right,
gangsters.
that's
I said
what
if I start a record label, I'm signing motherfucking Bruno Mars or some shit. I'm signing somebody that I know I can put in a headlock and talk some shit to, or talk some sense into.
Right.
I ain't signing nobody that's gonna dangle me off no damn roof. Fuck that.
Fact.
You know.
Fact. And that's
My music
Gucci
video
Mane
gonna be in a padded room, huh? Shit. Nigga, I ain't going. Let me find somebody. Nigga, I ain't signing no. Yeah, I'm not signing no nigga built like Kane.
No, Bill Dirt. I'm good.
Right.
If I know that I want safety and I want to have a untoxic type of situation, I'm going to, like you said, Bruno Mars. I'm trying to deal with Cardi B. No, not even that. I want to go Cardi B. I would go with. Let me go with. I mean, somebody who's more level, right? Artist who's level.
Mm-hmm.
But that rap game. That rap game is a very hazardous game.
Well, I mean, any game, anytime you messing with any type of street cat, it's a hazardous game. You know, I'm a player. I've dated bitches. I've happened to date a bitch or three that's known for setting niggas up, and every time I go see this motherfucker, you know, I'm not gonna say she spared me, but I had weapons on me too. So, you know.
But we also have to understand. We also have to understand in reality that everybody does not value the thing as we the public think they should value. So Pooh Shiesty obviously didn't value his freedom.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't value the 20 million. He didn't value.
What is the thing? Right? I'll say this though. Some people, when they get rich, it's not the way they envisioned it. You know what I'm saying? And he probably knew the feds was on him anyway or whatever. But some people, when they get rich, it's not the way they envisioned it. So they don't see the gates and the mansions and all that other stuff. That shit, sometimes the shit that they had to do to get there, it don't mean nothing to them by the time it's supposed to mean something to them, if that makes sense.
And not only that is they love what they do. You understand?
There you go. Yeah.
There's some homies in the hood, they just love deleting people. They don't care.
It ain't even about the money.
Women. They don't care about wife getting married. They don't care about becoming successful. They only want to delete people. That's all they want to do. Then some homies, all they want to do is other thing, right? So it's everybody doesn't have the same value system. So when people, these rappers, like YNW Melly, these guys, rap money and stuff like that is not their first love.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all that shit is dirty cash too. I mean, so they not, some of them don't even give a damn about legitimizing. But another thing too, with that YNW Melly case, it's always some woman at there's always I swear to God. Sometimes y'all just heard the street element. There's always a woman at the root of all the bullshit that's going on, or wrapped into it. YNW Melly's mother is still a young harlot. She a young chippy running around out here in these streets. You know, she's still running around out here in these streets active. So his friends and some of the street niggas that he was around, they had a chance to talk to his mother. You know, and she was gonna go too. You know, so that's another thing. She was gonna go too. So they had a chance to be a stepdaddy. So
but just
they already roughed them up. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, these guys, like these dudes, their first love is to take people out. They don't care about the fame, the money.
Yeah, there's good niggas in the street, but there's a lot of scum in the street. And then, you can't blame somebody if they got to be scum to be in the street. But then again, yes, you can, I mean, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not going to say, I will sign. Like I said, I will sign Bruno Mars. I don't give a fuck if you in the street cat. If you could pull off the look, I will sign a liar. I will sign a liar, because it ain't about being real. It's about making it. Because fuck it. If I'm rich and I got nice shit around me, what the fuck I want you around me for? You a thief? Oh, hell no, nigga. He got to stay on the other side of the mansion. As a matter of fact, he don't know I own a mansion. You know, I'm picking you up in a Honda. You know, I'm not like nope. You know, man, I saw your video. Yeah, I did too. You know, I don't got that shit. So fuck that. D Chicago said Pooh was never going to cross over. No, I don't think Pooh was gonna cross over and stuff like that. And then honestly, I mean, guys like him too, like I said, sometimes they don't believe they deserve the lifestyle that they was gonna get. And then a lot of times too, you know, just like Kendrick Lamar, people be like, oh man, we want you to be at the top of the billboard and we want you to be the man and stuff like that. As much success as these people want, they don't want to be the man. Kendrick Lamar wants to make a bag and go feed his family and get the fuck on. He's not trying to be Drake. Drake, listen, Drake is like a modern day LL Cool J, but to the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake stretched everything. You know what I'm saying? Record deals ain't even the same because of Drake. Drake is in his own fucking lane. You know, just like Jay and a lot of other people that you know you can name. Drake is in his own damn lane. So Kendrick is not even trying to be on that type of level, on a Drake level. Kendrick don't even really need the machine. Kendrick had to dumb himself down to get that type of hit. And even then, they had to put the machine behind They Not Like Us. Because that was a LA West Coast hit. That wasn't an East Coast hit. You know, even though a lot of people on the East Coast liked it and stuff like that, and it still did well. Like they had to inflate that. He's not trying to be the man. GNX was a good follow-up project.
Yeah,
no, I mean, he did GNX. I think GNX was really for him. He's like, listen, yeah, y'all like that shit, but honestly, I'm not trying to make my project about Drake. Because that's really what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like even now, like it's like I know Drake gotta hold his tongue if he drops Iceman. If Drake drops Iceman right now, he gotta hold his tongue. It's like, bro, don't just let it go, bro. It's like Corey Holcomb and it's like Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. It's like, bro, just do a show. Don't mention this nigga not one time. Don't allude to it. Just let it go. Get back to what you were doing before, because then the people gonna say, oh, well, your album's about this guy, or now he got to respond again, you know? Warmaster said, Dre knew how to use the right hand of justice. That's funny as hell, because it's true. Prince P said, Cube never signed the contract. Yeah, Ice Cube never signed the contract, yeah, when the group was happy to sign. But yeah, Dre, I think he just became a billionaire recently, you know, so congrats to him. It took him a while, but a lot of shit was holding him back. I think he should have became a billionaire during the Beats, you know, the Beats by Dre thing. I think he should have held on to it a little bit longer. But then again, a big bag is a big bag, you know. Same thing with 50 Cent and Vitamin Water. Now, where the hell is Vitamin Water? I haven't seen a Vitamin Water since COVID and shit. Like, what happened to Vitamin Water? What the fuck happened to Vitamin Water? I guess they didn't want y'all to drink that shit during COVID. Huh? I don't know what happened to Vitamin Water. All right, Dusty said, I was gonna say, did Ice Cube sign Mac 10 and Dub C? I was gonna throw in Mac 10 in there because Mac 10, he's now on tour again, which is dope. Mac 10, Ice Cube fit into it because Mac got into it with Cube Bro-in-Law. Okay, yeah, all right, because I knew Mac 10 was somewhere in there with Dub C, but I was kind of I didn't know if I was speaking in turn because, you know, Mac 10 a Blood and Dub C a Crip, obviously. And Long Beach Crip, I think. And another guy, I think, but he's independent now, that was wrapped up in that shit. But like a lot of people don't remember him. Y'all remember Glasses Malone? You know, I used to fuck with Glasses Malone, you know. You said I think Pooh mad about Big Scar. And Enchanting was the girl who also, you know what I'm saying? Enchanting was the girl that also died from an overdose, you know. Yeah, I love Glock. Shout outs to Glock. Somebody said Glock was behind Dolph shit too. I don't know. What's going on, Genesis? All right, my bad. Janice. Jesus Christ. I keep butchering your name. I'm sorry, love. Shout outs to Jen in the building. Look, we just gonna take the easy route, all right? I've been up all night and all day. I didn't really get no rest, so I'm cross-eyed right now. My screen is a little bit further from me. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show and soaking up some game, please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Almost 2 hours into the madness. We definitely need a sponsor for today's show. Please support the game. Dusty said facts on the bank. Yeah. A lot of people don't think about that though. War Master said fathers matter. Without dads, societies go to crap. This is 1,000% true. All right. All right. What's going on, Vader in the building? Yeah, Gucci got him a #1 record, and Gucci probably paid for it because you could pay for a hit. They got, man, a hit costs $200,000. You can pay for a hit. It just got to translate though. You got to do it the right way. Because people pay for streams, they rebuy their own album, they stream their own album. Vader said, Pooh effed himself. Case closed. What up, Kuda? Shout outs to Vader in the building. All right, let me know when you want to chime in. 1090 Jake is breaking this down really well.
Having just finished a prison sentence for shooting someone in the ass with a Draco. All 9 suspects will be facing life in federal prison for conspiring to and
this nigga used the exact same gun he went to jail for shooting somebody in the ass with. You can't make this shit. You can't make this shit up.
See, once again, right? That's what they value. See, principle to street guys. We as American citizens who are civilians, we value money, success, right? Family. These niggas in the streets, they value their principle. They stand on principle about disrespected, and they feel disrespected or feel like somebody trying to shade them, and they will go all out for that, even take a life sentence or even take their own life. This is why we have to understand these people don't think like, they don't have the same aspirations as we do. They don't.
Sure.
That life for them is, I need this respect right here, and he's not giving it to me, I'm gonna take it.
Right. And that's why he navigated this damn situation wrong with this damn contract. Like, it's goofy. And Yo Gotti probably got in his ear too and said, the reason why Gucci got y'all in that fucked up contract was because he wanted to exploit y'all and exploit people from Memphis. And you were just collateral of war. He don't really care about you. He didn't care about Scar. All you gotta do is say that. What I just said right here. All you gotta do is say that. Now, especially somebody in jail, but that get in your ear. That'll get in your ear. It don't matter what the hell nobody tell you after that. You're gonna be like, damn, there's some truth behind that. Knowing what I know, there's some truth behind that,
Yes. But we just have to understand, like, this is why we respect each other, right? This is why we in real life, we civil, because you just don't know what another guy's breaking point is, right? Everybody's breaking point is different. And when you're dealing with guys who are under the gangster code, street code, these guys hold a different. Obviously, these guys will let it all go. Lil Durk, King. These guys would just do. They were still drill rapping millions, and they were still going. They were still going out shooting.
Yeah. Well, I said the same thing too. King Von was still robbing people while he was rich, and it's like why would you do that?
Because he loves it. Because he loves it.
And he knew he was going to jail anyway.
It's like why would a
if he was alive right
crack?
now, he would have been on multiple life sentences.
Yes. Like why would a crackhead smoke crack, right? Why he keeps smoking crack? It's breaking him. It's taking everything. Why? Because he's addicted. He loves this shit.
Right, because that's what he wants to do. Right.
Yes.
All right.
That's
Committing
where we at.
kidnapping.
My bad. Go ahead. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Yeah.
That's all I want to say.
Okay, let me know if you want to chime in if you hear something.
And I can only imagine what else the feds can add on with all the fire.
My bad. There's like a 2-second delay with latency. So my bad if like something happens, it's like a 2-second delay. Okay. My bad. All right.
Power and priors they had. It will also be interesting to see who chooses to cooperate against who, as Pooh Shiesty's father is no stranger to the feds. Back in 2007, Mob Boss was indicted on drug charges and would be sentenced to 70 months in prison after receiving a 5K1 sentencing reduction for his ongoing and future cooperation with the government, meaning he was snitching and agreed to keep snitching. So this whole fucking case is snitch nasty. Gucci just fucked over Atlanta as the most rat-infested city in hip-hop, adding himself to the list of snitches after Young Thug gave investigators the longest interview of his career. Gunna flipped on Thug, Gunna did Crime Stoppers, T.I. started the Crime Stoppers wave, and Gucci is best friends with QCP. Gucci would even jump on live after.
And QCP is known for snitching too. But this is the thing, man. This is the thing, y'all. Why y'all hate Atlanta so bad? I understand, because they didn't expect Atlanta to have a chokehold on the rap game as long as they had. I'm going to just let the cat out the bag. That's really what it is. They did not expect Atlanta to have the rap game in the chokehold for this fucking long.
Facts.
All right? Nobody saw that shit coming. They thought Snap Music was going to be it and it was over. Nope. All right, so
the federal takedown was announced, and you'd think he'd talk about how he's far from the streets and too rich to abide by them like QCP did. But instead, Gucci was talking about the exact opposite, saying he'll smoke whoever steps to him, he doesn't believe in telling the police shit, and he
put on Lions. And this is not true. Gucci Man wasn't on live saying this. That live that Gucci Man did was from years ago. But let's go.
He's keeping it street. The exact opposite.
Nah, the Atlanta run ain't over. People saying Detroit coming in. Atlanta run ain't over. Chicago run ain't over neither, but Atlanta is the staple for hip hop. I think Atlanta controlled hip hop longer than New York at this point. Because if you on the East Coast, and you know what I'm saying? Like where I am and up, maybe I'll give y'all the Carolinas, maybe. If you on the East Coast and you rooting for New York for real, you might be a hip hop purist. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But Atlanta probably, they neck and neck with New York right now. So, and New York hasn't been New York for the longest time, because if Pop Smoke was like the last real, y'all holding up with 5EO, but that ain't really doing much. Max B, that I ain't gonna lie, I love the wave, but that shit, I'm like, I haven't heard a song. I can't tell you one Max B song already, and I'm a huge Max B fan. 50 somewhat dropping music is weird. Y'all were gonna latch on. Pop Smoke was y'all last hope, and even he wasn't doing New York rapping. You know what I'm saying? He was biting off of UK drill. So I don't know, man. You said white people, especially the high up big wigs that run music. Oh shit. They love drill. That's true.
Of what he did.
You talk to me, I'ma smoke you. Yeah, I ain't gonna tell.
This is an old lie.
Nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that shit. Only thing I believe in is don't tell the police. Keep it in the street.
Some are even now pointing out Gucci's old interview speaking on Jeezy, trying to get him killed.
So that situation that we were just talking about with the charges and so forth, do you feel like it was a setup because cats came like after you, like they was coming to get you?
Yeah, I think it was a setup.
Like, how much times is Gucci gonna get kidnapped? Like, he might, you know how some people have the spirit of something on them? He got the spirit of kidnapping on him. Like, how do people kidnap him? Like, I don't know.
Have any, like, you know, indications on who it might be? Have you heard anything on the streets? Just whatever you feel in your own heart?
Gucci ain't no small dude, though. That's the funny part.
Well, no, so like I say,
that's like kidnapping the Undertaker. Where you gonna hide this nigga? Like, nigga, we gonna hide him in a fucking walk-in freezer? Like, where you gonna hide him?
too many people got the motive to do some shit like that. I just like a detective, learn, you know what I'm saying, look at the motive, who has motive to do it. And this fuck nigga, the only nigga has motive.
G.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight up.
So it's real serious then when we talking about like actually trying to like set somebody to take someone's lives. It's on a whole nother level. It's past just the wax.
It's like I guess it's scared of competition.
Now, Pooh Shiesty just fucked himself after committing the dumbest robbery with his dad being a whole government informant, and Big 30's big door blocking ass is now facing life just because he wanted to be there. Never mind the goons that came up on watches but needed a bus.
I think his dad gonna tell on him. 1000%.
Has to get home. A case that no one expected, and one of the fastest crash outs we've ever seen from a rapper fresh out of prison. This is likely the last time we'll ever see Pooh Shiesty in the free world. Now I'm gonna be honest.
Now I think he probably can afford a lawyer because he does have a little bit of paper, but he's not gonna get the best lawyer. The record label's got the best lawyer. Like I said, y'all. A good judge knows the law, but a great judge, God damn it, a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer, that's how y'all know I'm tired. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. Real talk.
Yeah. So we're moving in the federal level. Now we're talking about a lot of the federal court is just a whole different animal. We've seen how they just did Diddy. They're very, right. I think, condescending. But yeah, the federal court is just a bunch of hearsay, and testimony can get you a lot of time, right? And to me, it's just in these cases, I do believe the federal court is crooked. I think they have a bone to pick with Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah, I think he knew he was going away for a longer time. I think he got information on it, so he just came out and just crashed out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand.
So we got the facts coming. A lot of this is speculation.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the tape and stuff is going to be dropping this week, probably. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Sunday now. Well, where I'm at is Sunday, but tape's going to be dropping probably this week, and it told on him. Like, Gucci didn't have to tell.
Well, Gucci, man, in my opinion, I think that's his wife talking, right? He's married. She pretty much runs that show. So, because the reputation he built was on not doing something like that. I'm going to get my man, right? But, him going to the police and cooperating, or the police coming to him and he's cooperating with him, it'll take a hit. His legacy's going to take a hit. But if he really doesn't care about it, then
Keisha Kayor, I mean, that's Gotti's ex-girl and stuff like that. I guess, they try to say Gucci tender for wifing her up. But, I mean, plus he needed the paperwork to go get his damn rings back. He probably got all his jewelry back, brand new. All of that shit is insured. You too rich to get robbed. So, like, I don't even know why Pooh Shiesty would do something that dumb. Because he's too rich to get robbed.
I think Pooh Shiesty just sending a message. That's all he was doing. He was letting them know, I ain't no punk.
For sure. But it probably was through Gotti. So
Probably.
that's
But you know,
the
these
thing.
guys.
Like I said, Gotti got in his ear. I wouldn't be surprised if Gotti got in his ear. You know, that's really what it is.
And some being that is, even though it's business, yes, it is business, but street principles don't change.
That's true. But a lot of people don't have no principle in no damn street. The principle was they robbing and shooting everything, and we just control this sector, you know? So some people, they don't know no better. You know.
Or they don't care.
That part too, yeah.
I
think it's that part. Yeah.
Yeah. Business is business, but that does not take away from a guy's mentality.
For sure. 1000%. All right.
Honest with you, hearing Gucci Mane snitched, I was in disbelief. Gucci has been one of my favorite rappers since high school. One of the main rappers I listen to.
And probably Gucci thinks that, you know, he was an influence, or probably knows he was an influence on Pooh Shiesty to be doing what he's doing anyway. So, you know, a piece of him, you know, because Gucci, he used to rob a lot of people. So, you know, a lot of people say this is karma.
In high school, and seeing the paperwork, it broke my heart. And then like 3 minutes later, I got over it. I mean, what the fuck do we expect in 2026? This man's 46 years old. I highly doubt he gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They took his wedding ring, whatever other shit he had. He goes live talking about he'll smoke somebody. He should have smoked Pooh Shiesty.
Well, that's,
you know, it would have been a bang out. He really wouldn't have won that situation. I don't know why his security wasn't in the room with him. But Texas self-defense, yeah, he would have got off on that. He should have had some shit on him.
But who the hell want to blow down his own artist? And then I ain't gonna lie, if he took out Pooh Shiesty, he would have been in a world of trouble too. So he would have been he would have had an X on his head. So let this man point this dumbass gun at me, and I sign this stupid ass paper.
But this is what happens when you talk a lot of shit, though. That shit. When you talk that shit about how if somebody takes something from you, they're gonna die, and you rapped about this shit for 10 to 15 years, people worship you for that. And when
that's how he felt. I mean, any man should feel like that. I mean, listen, you might as well show you got some type of strength than weakness in the street. You know, I mean, you can't be a man. I got all this shit on. People gonna take it from me. Even somebody that's fake gotta lie and be like, you know, even if you fake, you gotta lie. What famous Dex said? You run up on me, then you dead. Okay, somebody gonna try it. You know, Gucci Man.
That's why.
Man,
in my opinion,
Gucci Man killed somebody over. True. Yeah. I just think that Pooh Shiesty caught him off guard. He didn't have a weapon. You're not gonna beat an AK. You can't beat 50 bullets. You know, so you know that's a dead mission.
You can tell he did not expect.
Yeah, for sure. And then he pointed it at you like, oh, okay, this is what we doing. All right. When we saw your little goofy ass hall pass, okay, I saw your little permission slip. It ain't gonna do nothing.
This is why even when I was in the streets, you know, I'm from Los Angeles, and I was doing a lot of business. I made sure that was the most important thing to me when doing business with street dudes like me was to make sure I stood on, make sure they got everything we agreed to. I tried not to get over on one penny.
Yeah,
I knew that could cost me my life. You know, and it's just only fair, right? It's only fair.
Yeah. I mean, real street niggas too. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You don't got to bring your weapon when you go do no damn business with them.
Right.
You know, it's fair exchange, no robbery. And then after a while, it ain't even about the money. It's about securing, securing something and getting it off. You know, like in the real game, anybody know that. I mean, yeah, you can sit on something like a hen, but everything else is hot potato. You know, it's hot potato.
Hot potato.
You know,
Hot potato.
yeah, it's hot potato. Get it off. Get this, get it off. Get this, get it off. Get this, get it off. You don't want to get caught with
it. Right. And you don't want to create enemies when you don't have to.
Right. And then you don't want the enemies knowing that you got that before you get it off.
Facts.
You know? So if they know you, okay, this he the one with the elbows, he the one doing this, he the one doing that. At 3 o'clock, he always come through and do this. We're gonna catch him before 3 o'clock.
Facts. Well,
go look at what you call it? Whose man was it? Fetty Wap or somebody's dude just got robbed not too long ago, and they sat up there and they pointed guns at him. All his dudes ran off, and there was a dude in the video that walked across the street, and I'm like, oh, he was in on it. You know, Fat Man didn't even run. I'm like, yeah, don't run, Fat Man. You can't. First of all, you can't run. You can't run. Give him the shit. Just give it up. Go home to your kid.
Why are you in the hood with all those gold ropes on and chains?
I mean, it's for aesthetic. It's for aesthetic. I'm on this block, with, yeah.
Yeah, you're in the land of the needy and the greedy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you want all that gold on? And you got to strip down when you go down the hood.
Yeah. Even a little chain, you gotta tuck it. You know, don't walk around with bait on your neck. You know, you got bait hanging from your neck.
Right. I don't know what he was thinking about.
Right.
Why would you go to Inglewood with a big ass chain? Dude, these people thirsty.
It's like walking around with a meat on your neck in the lion's den. You know, if somebody wasn't thinking about robbing you, now they are.
And now they're going to execute it.
Yeah. So he out there standing. And it's too many niggas on that block for there not to be one gun on there, like one gun on that block. It's like it's 5 niggas standing around, not one gun on that block. Oh nah, oh no, who knew
this at all? Nobody did. Nobody did. When Seti Nash broke the news, nobody even believed him because they were like, "Ain't no fucking way they playing with Gucci Mane like that." Gucci Mane got did dirty, and it's 100% confirmed he's cooperated. Not only did he identify what Pooh Shiesty was wearing and identify Big 30 by his Instagram, how do you think the feds know exactly what took place inside of that booth? None of the other witnesses were in there.
Call camera.
And they couldn't hear what was being said. If you're in a music studio, you can't hear what they're saying in the booth if you're not in the booth and they're not talking on the mic. That means
now you dumb as hell if you think they can't hear what's being said. You are in a fucking booth with a fucking hot microphone on, and somebody got a footage. You know damn well that microphone was on. Might not be recording. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of engineers, we cut the mic on anyway. We kind of, hey, what they in there talking about type shit. You know, they don't know. They don't know if that shit on or not, unless they put the headphones close to it, and then they, you get that. The squeaking sound or whatever, but man, the microphones was on, man.
Gucci was the one that told them. We went in there. We started arguing. He pulled out this piece of paper.
No, how did Gucci Mane tell him that when the guy said that he saw that? See, so this is the bloggers again putting words in people's mouths. Like I said, listen, anybody that's like with all that's going on in this scenario, to question Gucci Mane's moral character, you got to be an idiot. You got to be just as dumb as Pooh Shiesty, to a certain degree. To question his moral character, your artist lured you here, set you up. His dad is a snitch, and everybody was dumb. And they worried about if you told. Yeah, you belong in there with Shiesty sometimes, man.
But I said no. He tells fucking 30 to go get his bag. He pulls out a fucking Draco, took all my shit. Gucci told.
Gucci need to come back out. Imagine somebody yelling free you, holding you down in prison, putting you on top of the charts, and then you get out and rob that person. And then now you got to sit in jail to realize, damn, you was dumb. Now you got to sit in jail to realize, damn, you was misled. Dummy.
The police, all of that information. 100%. What the fuck is Atlanta gonna do about it? Not a goddamn thing. We know that. Everybody knows that. You know, snitching ain't nothing anymore. And it's crazy because a lot of the rappers that we looked up to, Gucci being one of them, was against all of that shit. And that's why these videos are so important, because you can be young and dumb as I once was, riding around listening to these songs, toting guns like they're doing in these songs, committing crimes like they're rapping about in these songs, just for you to get caught, for you to keep that shit real, for you to get sentenced to all that prison time, and the
No, don't do that, Jake. Don't do that. Don't do that, 1090 Jake. I don't give a damn how much Gucci Man songs you done listen to. I don't give a damn if you like Everybody Looking. I don't give a damn if you like even Trap God. I don't give a damn if you like any of that shit. Didn't nobody tell you to be stupid. Nobody told you to crash out. You joined the Bloods because you wanted to. Your big homie, whether he gave a fuck about you or not, probably sent you on a mission because, listen, the Bloods or the Crips, because the ones that do, they don't even get their fucking credit for it. As much as they can tell you to go over there across the tracks and go shoot up a bunch of niggas, they could have put a bag in your pocket and told you to go open a business. Instead, they send you into the laundromat to go extort the laundromat owners. They could have told y'all to go in there and learn from that owner how to open up a laundromat so you can wash and clean the money, launder it, not extort the person that's owning it. They put a Glock in your lunchbox instead of putting a bag on you to help you do business. Because drug dealers you learn the business part a little bit coming up. You learn not to smoke up your own shit. You learn how to keep your money a little bit neat. Hopefully. You know? So, don't let this product touch that product. Don't sell to this person. Don't do that. This is bad. Don't sell over here. Cops are out at this time. Good customer service. So as much as that man taught you and put the man told you he'll put a hole in your shirt. He'll put a hole in your chest before he put man, listen, your big homie could have put you into a business. You can't say, oh, we were listening to your songs and shooting up shit and doing all kinds of shit. That's on you. Because Gucci very much was probably out there shooting up shit and doing shit. He's just not doing it now. And can you blame him? Look how much times Gucci Man been to jail. Damn, you don't think at least at one visit he don't know something Pooh Shiesty don't know? Can you blame him? He probably seen something in jail where it's like, oh, I ain't going back there. Nope. Nope. Something probably happened to Pooh Shiesty in jail. You never know. Something probably happened to Gucci in jail. You never know. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said ghetto folks are stupid. What's going on, Misha, in the building?
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Shout outs to Misha in the building. How you doing, beautiful? Vader says a common saying of the mob is keep them down, keep them hungry. Yeah, you got to keep them coming back. You got to keep them coming back. See, a pimp teaches the hoe the game to make a trick break themselves. And guess what that hoe got to do to the pimp? Because the hoe know it so. She got to break herself. She can't just deal with him. She got to come up off that bankroll first. You know? So you can't sit up here and say, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, your Gucci man put a Mac 11 in my hand. No, he didn't. And shit. What's wrong with, well, there's a lot wrong with snitching. I ain't even gonna hold you. In their world. In their world, you know, or anybody that's doing dirt, you know, there's a lot wrong with snitching. I'm not even gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna hold you on that one, you know. But you know, if you happy and you proud of the gangster that you are today and you was drilling to his music, you should at least understand his situation at this point. All right, but I guess you got to say whatever you got to say for your homies. I get it. Then because that's good. No matter what a 1090 Jake say, a lot of niggas ain't gonna look at him as a YouTuber. So, and it be your homies that's gonna be the one that try to take you out, or people from your old neighborhood. So,
fucker that influenced you to live that lifestyle is a fucking rat. And that's the cold hard truth about this shit. Do I give a fuck about this case? No. I really fucking don't. Am I the biggest fan of Pooh?
And Gucci's name and paperwork really don't hold up. It really don't hold up. Cause them niggas lie when they write the police report. I remember I got into, y'all were there too, but I didn't tell y'all this shit. I remember one time I got into a car accident and I got hit by this fucking kid. And when I went to go read the police report, I was like, man, who the fuck is this? Who the hell is this? I had to go back to the police station, find the officer that was there, and get him to rewrite the report because they were looking out for this other kid. When I was a kid and I had my cars, police beat the shit out of me. I got beat up a couple of times in my neighborhood, riding around in the type of cars that I wanted and stuff like that, and the kind of cars that I was riding around. I got beat up on the back of my trunk, on the back of my Lincoln Town car. You know? I ain't even gonna tell y'all what happened to me in my Crown Vics, you know, a couple of the Crown Vics I had and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? I'm no stranger to ass whippings, you know, by the police, you know. But they beat the shit out of me one time. But anyway, and I got friends that got their ass beat up. You know, if it's a place where you know, there ain't no cameras there, man, listen. I got friends that got beat up behind churches and all kinds of shit. You know? And this is the thing, right? Damn, I almost damn near forgot what the fuck I was about to say. I read War Master's comment and I tried not to laugh. Come on, man. I'll be trying to be serious, man. But look. They beat the hell up out of me and stuff like that. Hold on, where was I going with this? Damn it, War Master. Hold on, where was I going with this? Let me run this. Let me run this back a little bit. Where was I going with this? Hold up. Hold on.
And the motherfucker that influenced you to live that lifestyle is a fucking rat. And that's the cold, hard truth about this shit. Do I give a fuck about this case? No. I really fucking don't. Am I the biggest fan of Pooh Shiesty? No. I like a couple of his songs.
Okay, never mind. Damn it. I forgot where I was going with it. Anyway, I got beat up by the police a couple of times. And my homies got beat up by the police a couple of times. Oh, I was telling y'all about the police report. You know how when you were young or you were a kid, you know, I knew how to drive before I was driving, you know. So I was driving around. I didn't get caught. I was ducking police and everything on a permit, no permit, suspended license sometimes or whatever, or tag ain't right or something like that. So, you know, you just know how to maneuver and stuff like that, right? Not a really bad day, bro. Yo. No, because War Master knows. Bro, I done spent the whole high school stint in fucking therapy with these car accidents, man. You know? But this kid, this Glacier kid hit my fucking car. This Glacier kid hit my fucking car. I just pulled this car off the lot. Trust me, I still got paper tags and everything. This Glacier kid hit my motherfucking car. Fender bender, you know? I had me a black on black. I just pulled this car off the lot. I had a black on black Mazda, a black on black Mazda 6 that I just pulled off the lot. You know what I'm saying? Just got out of a crazy car accident. I had a bunch of cars. I had a Mazda 3. I traded that in, and I had I got a Sonata, and it was a big one. It was the bigger Sonata. It was I forgot what year it was, but it was like the bigger body style Sonata. Somebody hit that. Boom. I ended up getting another car, and then I ended up getting another Sonata. No, I don't think I got hit in that car. Actually, no. This is what happened. I'll tell y'all exactly how this happened. I had a Mazda 3, a silver one, a gunmetal one, right? And I'm driving. I'm on the highway. I did Uber. I was doing Uber, and this is after I got off of work. I had 3 jobs. I was doing Uber. I had a daytime job, and I was doing YouTube. I was building this channel. Okay? And I had to make ends meet. I'm driving on the way home from a long day of doing Uber, and I'm on the highway. Out of nowhere, y'all, I'm just going down the highway. I just cut my my thing off for Uber, so I'm not under their insurance anymore. I'm under my regular insurance at this point. And I think I'm listening to an audiobook or whatever, but I'm on the highway. I'm headed back to the south side. You know, I'm headed back to my apartment. I'm driving and I'm on the highway, and all of a sudden, my face hits the steering wheel real fucking hard. All I heard was a pow, and my face hit the steering wheel real fucking hard. So I'm focused on the road, and bam, you know, my face hit the steering wheel real fucking hard. My head's on the back of my seat and shit like that. So I'm like, okay, I'm not close to the steering wheel. So either I'm dead or something just happened. So I'm like this, trying to keep the wheel straight and stay in lane and not get Swiss cheesed on this highway. You know what I'm saying? So I look in my rear view mirror, and I'm trying to, you know, see what's going on. I look in my rear view mirror, and I see a car with like some headlights pointing downward. This nigga, he rear-ended me. Pause. Rear-ended me, right? And they need to change their name for these fucking car terms, right? So the nigga rear-ended me, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Now I'm trying to put this together. Hold on. No. Hold on. No. My bad. I had a Hyundai Sonata. I'm trying to figure out how the first accident happened. I had a Hyundai. I don't know what the hell happened. Fuck. I had a Hyundai Sonata, and something happened, and it was a bogus car accident. Okay, it was a bogus car accident. What the fuck happened? All right, I gotta remember exactly what happened, because so much shit happened. I can't even remember. I had a Hyundai. I had a Hyundai, and something happened, and it was a bogus accident, and I had to go to therapy. And I'm waiting on the insurance and everything and stuff like that, so I'm good. I got it. I ended up getting another car, and I had a Mazda 3. While I'm on the way home, I get rear-ended again. I'm like, fuck, what the hell is going on? I'm still fighting. I'm still going to therapy. So at this point, I'm working. I'm still working. I'm going to therapy. I'm still working. I'm going to therapy. I'm building this channel, and I'm doing Uber. You know what I'm saying? Because the bills don't stop. My back may be fucked up, but the bills don't stop. And I'm on painkillers and stuff like that, but I'm good. I'm not taking them, when I'm operating a vehicle or whatever, right? I get hit again. And when I got hit again, I pull over to the side of the road, and then the other person pull over to the side of the road. And I'm like, man, fuck, what the hell? I just got this fucking car. I'm already going through an insurance thing. I got to get all these papers and shit. Because insurance is fucked up. Car insurance is the biggest scam ever. You better off taking that money and putting that shit in an account somewhere. Real talk. Car insurance is the biggest scam ever. All right? You got to sit there damn near on your deathbed filing papers, and got to remember license plate numbers and get pictures and all kinds of other stuff and making models and all this other shit and all this other goofball shit, right? So I got another car. I get rear-ended. Then this nigga tries to run. I'm like, oh, we're not doing this. So I chase him down. Because I'm a driver. I know how to drive my ass off. I chase this nigga down. Some African dude. This nigga gets locked up. He peed in the fuck. He was drunk. He was pissy drunk. He tried to come to my window. I'm like, nah, bro. He's like, man, I'll go through my insurance. I'll do that. I'm like, nah, nigga, no, bro. You wrecked my car, bro. I'm not going through this again. I'm already going through a whole insurance thing. Now I got to do this again. I called the baddie down at the fucking therapy thing, and she's like, again? I'm like, yes, again. So I'm going to therapy and getting treated for 2 different car accidents at the same fucking therapist, War Master. War Master was here for this shit. Chris G, I think you just came when this happened back in the day. So I'm getting treated for 2 different injuries. I get another car. All right. I pull another car off the lot because I had some money left over. It was a Sonata. I got a red Sonata. I'm on my way home from work. Again, I get T-boned. I got a green light. I'm going uphill. I'm not even speeding. This car in Georgetown waiting to, man, I see the nigga. I said, damn, I seen him. And right when my car was already halfway in the and I got the green light. I don't know what he doing. I think he's trying to turn or whatever. Right when my car is right in the middle, I get T-boned. So now I got T-boned. Guess what? Got to go back to therapy. I said, this is it. I was all and I listen. I was like I was on my last week of therapy, y'all. I was on my last week of therapy. And then guess what happened? I get T-boned. You can't make this shit up. Then I said, all right, I'm gonna go sit down. I'm gonna go get another car. I'm gonna just go sit down. I'm gonna just build YouTube. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go sit down. I get me a black Mazda 6. Black on black. Pulled it off the lot. I can never destroy any of my shit. Like, it's always somebody else that's destroying my shit. And then the funny part is that with Uber, when you drive for Uber, your chances of getting into a car accident significantly goes up by like 30-40%. If you didn't know. I'm getting hit off the clock. Then look at this, y'all. I said, you know what? COVID's coming around. I'm flying through cars like it's like I'm a dealership at this point. So at this point in my head, I'm a dealership. Right, War Master. Right, Chris G. Like at this point, I'm a fucking dealership. I'm the insurance company calling me. I'm mixing up cars. I'm like, oh wait, no, that was the blue one. No, wait, no, that was the gray one. No, that was the black one. No, that was. They're confusing me. I wrote everything down right. I got the police report. Some places they fucked me over and didn't file a police report. When I begged the nigga at the thing, I was like, yo, do a police report. I know how this goes. I'm already going through some bullshit. I need a police report. So I already know the documents I got to gather. I'm just glad to be alive. Then I bought the worst contraption you could ever buy. I bought a one wheel. I bought one of the worst contraptions man could buy. And one of the best vehicles I've ever bought in my fucking life. A PEV. And it wasn't meant to be a vehicle. It was just meant for me to fuck around and have fun with. I didn't know that shit. I bought me a one wheel. I had to go to work and I caught COVID. And I was still building Player Talk Radio. I was still doing Player Talk Radio full time. And I was y'all didn't know this, but I caught COVID. Y'all knew when I caught COVID, but I had to. I don't know. I got 1,000 lives. This is true because I died and came back to life when I caught COVID. I'm not even gonna hold you. I couldn't take my medicine. The medicine that they were giving me for therapy, I was in pain. I'm still in pain to this day. My back hurt doing this show. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all. And my arm, that when I got T-boned, bro, my arm was on the door. I've even crashed on that too. War Master been here for the whole ride. Well, let me tell y'all something, y'all. Let me tell y'all what happened to me. I got in an Uber to go to work because I was sick and I was coming down with COVID. I got in an Uber to go to work. Okay? And there's like these companies in the DMV area that they drive for like elderly people and people in wheelchairs and shit like that. So they got like these big ass vans, like the Dodge Caravan and the Grand Caravan and stuff like that. And they got these big ass vans. One of them shits came to pick me up. And I was like, all right, cool, fuck it. I brought my one wheel with me, you know, because if I wanted to ride home or if I want to grab a cigar on the way home or something like that, cool, fuck it, you know. I think I was getting off at like 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, you know, because, you know, I got off at 11 o'clock, right? I know. I hate telling this story. And the fucked up part is I was in a big ass recliner type chair. So I end up going to work and I end up getting into one of these big ass caravans, right? And I had my one wheel with me, right? And the middle row is where the wheelchair people sit. So like the middle row seat was like slided, like it was like slide. It was up. It was out the way. So it was like a big space, the lady driving the van, the passenger seat, and then a big ass chair, like a couch in the back of the van. So I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm sitting on the big ass couch and chair in the back of the van, right? I did a long ass live stream entertaining you guys that night, right? So I'm tired on my way to work. I'll be going to work damn near dead and tired. So as soon as I got in the van, I put my head on the side of the, you know, I put my one wheel down beside me, and I put my head on my back. Like the seat of the van is like all the way in the back. So like there's like the trunk, like a thin back part of the trunk, and then the seat. So the seat is like right resting on the trunk. There is no trunk, right? I get in the car, I get in the van, and I put my head on the side of the window so I can just sleep on the way to work. You know what I'm saying? I can sleep for a good 30 to 45 minutes, get some rest. Five minutes into the car ride, there's a road that, like a back neighborhood that she took. And there's like a couple of stop signs. There's like a series of stop signs, probably 4 or 5, right? So you go down the street a little bit and then you stop. And then you go down the street a little bit and then you stop. And then you go down the street a little bit and then you stop, right? Well, I'm resting my head on the damn side of the, you know, the van. And I'm, you know, I know what street she's on. So I'm you know, I'm kind of asleep. I'm not, but I'm feeling the car go and I'm feeling the car stop, right? 5 hours, 7 minutes or something. 5 minutes, 7 minutes into the ride. Well, she makes a stop at the stop sign. And as soon as she makes a stop at a stop sign, there's like a split second and then bam. And I feel another sharp pain go down my damn back. I said, I'm going to go sit down. I said, you know what? Fuck it. No more cars for me. I'm going to go sit down. I get hit in the back by a Ford F-150 work truck. With all of the work shit in the back, in the tools and all that other stuff, and the wood and the plywood and everything. So all of that weight went forward into my little goofy ass back. I get hit in the back, y'all. Again, I said, God, I'm not even driving this fucking car. I'm not even driving the fucking car. So I get hit in the back, and there's no cushion at all because they ripped all of that shit out. It's the trunk, this big ass handicap chair, like that's like a couch in the back, and my back. So now I'm in pain. So now I'm like, right? And then the lady was like, what the hell happened? And I see her looking at me in the rearview mirror. All right. This is funny in hindsight, but when I was going through it, it was not funny at all. She looked at me and she's like, yo, you okay? Oh my God. Because she's in the work truck. So she took like the work truck to make a little bit extra money on the side while she's not picking up handicapped people, I guess. Right? So you know how those vans got the little gear shifter that you put up. She was like, "Oh my God, you need an ambulance? I'm gonna call the ambulance." So she started calling the ambulance, and then when she called the ambulance, she started acting like her neck was hurting. So when the ambulance came, she was acting like she was in pain. I'm the one in the back, like, what the fuck? I'm like, fuck, right? And the ambulance came. This bitch got a neck brace, bruh. I swear to God, black people, bro, y'all make me fucking sick. This bitch got a neck brace. She got taken away on a stretcher, and I'm the one that's hurt. She even noticed she got hit. Until like 3 seconds later. Nigga, I'm in pain. I'm in the back. I can't say nothing but That's all I can say. I'm like, All I can say is, I'm like slumped in the seat at this point. My back is jacked up. This bitch started quarreling on the phone with the ambulance. They came real quick because the fire station was like right there. Bruh, she gets taken out of the ambulance on a damn stretcher and a neck brace. She act like she was paralyzed, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And I'm sitting there. Then when the paramedics come, they're like, yo, do you need a stretcher? Do you need that? I'm like, nigga, yes. You see the fucking F-150 that hit me. So it was a Latino man. I felt bad for him because he looked like he had a long day at work too. And I'm like, man, at that point I couldn't care. But I had to take pictures. I had to get everything because I'm like, bro, I gotta go back to fucking therapy, bro. I didn't even finish therapy. Oh, I should have got War Master irritated, man. And they wanted me to leave my one wheel in the fucking van. I said, hell nah, nigga, bring that one wheel right along with me in that fucking ambulance. Nope. Got me fucked up. Nope. So I done been in 5 car accidents. So niggas be like, yo, well, why'd you go to Thailand? Nigga, I probably would be dead. So I'm finna see the world. I'm finna see the world before I see my maker. I'm good. Let me go travel. Let me just get the fuck on. Oh shit. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. And sponsoring today's show, $20 on the Cash App. Hold on. Hold on. I'm so far behind. Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. Please support the show. Shout outs to War Master. War Master says, I was once young and dumb. Then up on the Xbox. Oh, man. Man. War Master, it's hard for me. I've been trying to get an extra Thou Wow, man. I need to get an extra Thou Wow to you know, I want to go get an Xbox, and I'm gonna got a spot that I'm looking at, and you know, I just sit there and just bring y'all the best content ever. And I found I've been checking like old like traps like for a long time. Like, how am I gonna say this? I went on ACX, right? As y'all know, I do like voiceover and you know, I do like audiobooks and stuff like that, and I do voice work and stuff and things like that every so often. So I'm like, all right, man, I'm tired as hell, but I gotta work. I gotta figure out something. I gotta, you know, it's really hard for me to, you know, to do anything where I'm at. I've been, you know, having a hard time. And I got a client that wanted me to complete their audiobook. And something happened, and I got an email today, and they had to back out. And I said, damn, I wanted to surprise you guys. I wanted to take that money because it was like $200 per finished hour. So I would have made about $580 because the book was like 2 or 3.9 or yeah, like 3.9 hours or whatever. So I would have, you know, on the high end, I would have made like $580. I said, man, I will go down there and go get this damn Xbox and pop out with it. And right when I was live, I got an email that they backed out. So I got to go figure out what that's about and stuff like that. So I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. You know, I'm in a hole, and I don't know, man. Keeping this channel running is put me in a lot of debt. It's put me in a lot of debt, you know. But I'm glad everybody is enjoying the show. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please be like War Master and support the show. You know, it shouldn't be the usual suspects that, you know, support Player Talk Radio. You know, always supporting the show. I appreciate all the support. Please support the show. Thank you, Stream Elements, for putting that in the chat. Shout outs to War Master. War Master got a War Master 3rd degree black belt. All right, y'all, please hit the like button and support the show. All right, let's get back to this, y'all. I know y'all don't give a damn about my stories and how my back hurts and stuff like that, but my back is killing me. Even now, I got bad posture. I'm supposed to be up, but fuck it, you know. I need to get a chair in my studio room here, you know. I actually I really wanted to do a lot of book narrations here because this studio room is not, it's like the perfect room. Like all the other places here where I'm at, I can't like in my main room, I cannot record there. It's like you literally hear the you know, even now I hear a little bit of the room reverb, but it's not bad. I can use a condenser mic here, you know, because it ain't nothing in here but the studio room and the laundry room, you know. So here's what it is. But all right, you said they heard Kuda's Car Chronicles. Yeah. Stream Elements was like, damn, dog. You know, 5 car accidents. Shit. I don't know, man. I'll tell y'all, man. I have the weirdest luck. You know, I've saved a bunch of people's lives. I have the weirdest luck. And you know what? I got cat lives. I've always thought about this though. Cause I've saved a lot of people's lives. You know? I've saved 4 people's lives since I've been out here. I saved the guy's life, I saved the kid's life, and I saved the lady and another guy's life. I saved a loud man, a loud boy, what you call it? I don't think I've saved anybody's life in Thailand yet, but in Laos, man, listen. I saved a loud man, a loud boy, a loud woman, and an expat man. Saved their lives. All from car accidents and stuff, in cars, you know. Okay, I don't know if YouTube did anything to my stream. But yeah, you know. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's get back into this. Nobody gives a fuck about this. They want to hear about Gucci Mane. All right. Let's go, y'all.
This motherfucker's a crash out. End of story. He's a flat fucking crash out. This is the stupidest fucking crime I've ever heard of. You did this shit while you had on an ankle monitor. Literally, what, 30 minutes after you got off the phone with whoever, and they're telling you, yo, you do not have permission to leave. You need to go home now. All right, bet. Let me rob Gucci Mane first, and I'll be back.
All right.
What? The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, man. Hey, yo, a Temu Batman? Not a Temu Batman. You said you saved that expat from tricking on them hoes, man. I probably did. That whole man, I ain't gonna lie. That girl, I ain't gonna lie. That was a bloody accident. And I can't believe I ran towards it. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I kicked in that quick and ran towards him and her. I had to get him up out of the middle of the street. He had brain damage. She had brain damage. Her face was fucked up. She was worried about her damn cell phone. She hit this man on a motorbike. The back of his calf was split open. And here I am rescuing people. I was on a video or a pre-record, and I showed you guys where I saved that loud kid's life, that little boy. And I felt bad. I was like, damn, I don't even want to take this to the internet because so many people hating on me and stuff like that. I was losing a lot of people. People were turning on me at that time. And I'm like, they're gonna be like, oh, he staged this. Oh, he, you know, he this or he that, or you know what I'm saying? So I can't either. I was so set on getting that job done, War Master, and just going right down to the electronics store, because I haven't been to the electronics store out here. I was so hell bent on getting an Xbox on Wednesday. I would have ACX would have sent me everything Wednesday had I finished everything this weekend, and that shit pissed me off. So one of these days, y'all. You remember that stream? Man.
And this is what I want to know. How much money do you think he really has?
Oh, I was going to say, though, before I get back into this, I was going to say, though, I don't know if I'm a guardian angel, because sometimes you may not have cat lives, and one of those accidents probably claimed me, and I don't fucking know. You know? Have you ever thought about if you died, would you know? You know, like it might like the person that goes, it might be like an alternate universe. Like to you, something passed you, but in reality, you kicked the bucket. You know, I imagine defying death so many times. I remember one time I was driving for Uber, and I woke up, and I swear to God, if I didn't jerk to the right, because I remember one time I fell asleep on the way back home. That drive back home was treacherous. I remember I was on the highway one time, and this was my fault. I'll take credit for this. I fell asleep a little bit for a split second, and when I woke back up, I was almost under the back wheels of a semi truck. So I was almost under the back wheels of a semi truck, and then the trailer wheels would have came right after, and I would have been done. Because the whole driver's side, you know. I said, damn. A split second later, I would have been Jadunsky, you know? So
after this many years just went by, and then
that defied death enough times to think of what I'm telling you.
He robs and kidnaps the label owner of the label.
Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. It's a blessing to be here.
So there's no label backing him. You know, there's no crazy amounts of money behind him. Do you think he even has the funds to afford a lawyer that is gonna get him a decent deal? Because there's no such thing as beating this case. I don't give a fuck. I'll bet everything on it. I'll bet my chain on it. I'll bet my YouTube fucking plaques. He ain't beating this fucking case. They got so much evidence against this man. I seen the internet lawyer that's always, oh, how'd he do it if he's on a monitor? They would have been got him. He was on the fucking monitor. That's why they have all this information. All you had to do was read the fucking thing instead of acting like you know
where he's at.
And
this man basically had a fucking Apple tag on him. Shit. He the one that got the fucking Apple tag on him. Shit.
He's fucked. The amount of evidence they have in this fucking case, he's gonna get hit with more charges, guaranteed. You know, they're saying he upped the Draco, whatever the fuck, unless they need more proof than that. That's a firearm charge right there. It's an enhancement of punishment if guns were used during this thing. All 3 witnesses are saying that they had guns. The 2 security guards are gonna testify that they had guns. Fuck, Gucci Mane himself might testify.
Nah.
What's worse than having somebody say you did it? 5 people say you did it. But let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. I'm telling you, this is gonna be one of the craziest cases we see in 2026. We're only a couple months in, but hey, y'all know where to come for the content. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rock.
All right, man. Shout outs to 1090 Jake. Man. YouTube gonna penalize me for going over a clip. Everybody can go over a clip. Everybody can do their content and everything and have their damn super chat. They do the same exact. I'm not even gonna lie. They do worse. I'm not even that bad. But when I do it, I get penalized. Okay. Let me talk a little bit in between clips because they're gonna be, oh man, he reusing content. He chaining content together. I be sitting here talking for like 5 hours straight. They still say I'm chaining content together. What the fuck is this? This is a weird looking sister. Don't type in the chewing gum on here. I could just click my thing. I'm stupid. My bad, y'all. I've been up for several hours. Almost a day and a half. Working. Praying. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Hold on. Let me see. I had to clip this. There it is right here, War Master. They might penalize me for playing my own damn video. All right. I had to clip it out the day I saved a Laos boy's life. And I used this Pokemon thing. A new foe has appeared. Little boy. Look. Electronics. So, big old Benz right here. There's a whole. Let me see if we can get this in HD. This whole place is lined up with those Benz. Remember that Toyota muscle car? It was not a muscle car, but it's like a. This is when I lived in Kunta. I lived in a village close to the not even a village, it's a little city close to the airport named Kunta. Toyota that I told y'all, they'd be like Kunta. I might buy that. That joint is up here. If we get up on, I'm gonna see if we can find a whole motorcycle lady on a motorcycle and everything. It's a little bit further up. She Food Panda, pretty dope. I'd pay the money. I wonder how much he'll ask for it too. But anyway, or maybe just go to a car show here. Probably find something better. But anyway, and the funny thing is that I'm usually on my board flying down this street, and I happen to be on foot. I found the cable, but it ended up being Bluetooth. Hold on. That kid almost got me. Come this way, okay? Up though. I don't want this little boy to get hit. I have to save the little boy, y'all. It be happening that quick. That motorcycle almost took his ass away. He almost got clipped by a motorbike. Where's mommy? Mama-san. Now it looks like I'm doing this for charity when I'm not. He almost ran into. Isn't that crazy that I got to think about that instead of just saving this young kid's life? The street, y'all. We're gonna lead him back here with these people here. Come on. I ended up getting real cool with the guy that he has a computer shop over there. That's another thing too. I want to get a computer. A newer computer so I can play Steam. The plan is to get War Master onto Persona and Final Fantasy Tactics. This way. That little boy was going to end it all. That little boy was about to say, fuck it. Come this way. Excuse me. Do you know he almost went into the street. Yeah. Okay. He was like, oh my God. This is around Halloween. Oh man. Wow. Well, I don't know what I would have done if that little boy got hit. So I made sure just at least walk him.
It's a beautiful day to save lives.
Man, hopefully that young man grows up to be something No, this is one of Gucci's artists. The one that turned gay. I forgot his name. Little Wop. What the hell is Academics doing? But yeah. Hopefully he grows up to become a doctor and saves lives also. You know, it turned out that way. Warmaster says, what's worse than getting in a car accident? I've been in several, man. I'm tired of car accidents. Getting in a car with Kuda and remembering Kuda's car chronicles before the impact. Man, look. I should have never said nothing. Yo, Warmaster, what got into you today? That little boy said no Xbox. Fuck life. Yo. Warmaster is unhinged. Yeah, the Brack man saved me. Shit. Oh my God, you did not say this, Warmat. Oh my God. Why didn't YouTube show me this? What the fuck? We do this, man. I gotta pin this. Warmaster said there's a lot of crimes in this video. Go in the opposite direction on a one way. I think I did do that. Talking about a baddie with no baddie in sight. I couldn't get her on camera because she was leaning behind the desk. And Warmaster said, and the most insane crime, no funky beat in the intro. Yeah, I kind of raw footage this one. Thought it was a kidnap video on the one wheel. That's funny as hell. Yeah, I rawed this one. Hold on, let me bring this up, y'all. Yeah, I kind of rawed this footage. Cause my editing software was messing up. It was messing up all month, you know. So I was upset about that. So I couldn't, you know, I mean, I worked extra hard, you know. But if you notice, guys, my and Warmaster, I did this video because of you. I got another video coming out tomorrow that I'm gonna try to edit. I'm gonna try to show you guys the lagoons, and I might go to a cave tomorrow. I don't know. You know, I just don't want to fall with any of my camera and my gear and my equipment and stuff like that, because one of my cameras did get messed up, and the channel I don't even, the channel doesn't make enough for me to replace it. You know what I'm saying? That fast, as you guys know. You know. But I appreciate everybody that supports the show, especially Warmaster. You know, definitely look at this. Look at this statue. If you look on the cover of the video, Grok gets on my everlasting nerve. Grok did a whole different statue face, but this is the original statue face. But I kept the statue face that Grok did. You know, yeah. One of my GoPros got messed up. My 360 Max, the lens got messed up, so there's like a blemish on it. I can use it one way, but like if I want to do a 360 video, there's gonna be a blemish. But fuck it, I might as well just use it some more. I mean, just run it into the ground, you know. But tomorrow I was gonna use my Hero 7. But the thing is that it's hard. I'm just not gonna speed, you know, because of the wind, you know. So it's hard to, you know, do these videos and show you guys, you know, exactly what's going on. And you know, the phone is good too, so I might just use my phone and maybe the GoPro. I don't want to use my ZV-1, even though that would be perfect because I have a lavalier mic that works on it. But it's okay. I'll probably just try to use my phone. But I do want the background noise, you know, because the background noise kind of makes these cool. But the pint goes fast, bro. Okay, yeah, this is a one-way. All right, crime number one. That's what you got to do. You got to go where traffic is. You gotta at least see the traffic coming towards you. Shredder's still holding up. Now, I passed one of the coolest shops that's here that I found because I thought there was no cigars here when I first got here, and there is. They suck, but hey. You said that looks like Nerdrotic. You said normally I ride 10 miles per hour. I hit a new top speed of 13.9 miles per hour and didn't crash like Kuda. I did crash north of 13 miles per. I crashed max speed. I hit 19 one time and crashed. Let me tell y'all something. Oh, y'all can't see it. Let me tell y'all something. I had a scab and I fell on top of my scab. You can see it right there. My knees, I done felt bare ass I remember one time I thought I was hot shit that day. Boy, I went outside with some short shorts. Never again, bro. I fell in front of Tit Cafe bare ass damn near. Cause you know the wind got up under my shorts and then whoosh and it was like just cheeks to ground, bro. My whole side of my leg. I got up so quick. You get up so quick after the one wheel falls, bro. You don't imagine how fucked up you are until you laying in bed and you like, oh, you trying to move. Bro, I felt so bad. Have you ever been skinned to pavement, then scraped over like a manhole and back to the pavement? It's horrible. Oh, and then when you fall on them little ass rocks, oh, that's the worst. When you fall on a rock, shit. Well, the thing is, War Master, these boards can get a little bit tricky at lower speeds, especially your board. My board gets tricky at a lower speed, but what kind of helps it but fucks it up at the same time is that I got the snake bites on it. So like cornering at a slow speed, sometimes that corner, it taps the ground. Depending on how hard that corner bites the ground. But I know the with the haptic buzz and stuff like that, the GT had a you know. Oh yeah, even if you ride motorcycles, you know about them little rocks. I do, and that's why I'm surprised I haven't. I'm so surprised I haven't broken anything. You know, let me. Damn, there ain't no wood in here to knock on. That's fake wood in my laundry room. But nah, man. Hell no, man. I can attribute that to skateboarding. That's why in DC, like I didn't like that I was regular, because whoever like been vandalizing and graffitiing stuff in DC, they are you know, they're goofy footed. So a lot of the stuff that's in DC, like that I wanted to grind on or you know, jump, like stairwells and stuff like that, a lot of that shit is like if I slip or fall or misjudge it, I'm gonna be falling backwards, you know, backside. And I've seen people, and the worst thing you can do, I'd rather fall forward and see the fall coming so I can catch myself, or tuck and roll or whatever. I've never felt face. Well, I have felt face first, but it wasn't bad because I know how to catch myself. Like I just really learned how to catch myself. Yeah, skateboard instincts does save lives, but with your ankle, depending on just how certain things go, and literally, remember I just showed y'all the other day with Paul Rodriguez taking that fall. But literally falling backwards, it's better to fall this way. And, your body weight or whatever, the weight, you kind of catch yourself, That's how I figured out I'm tough as nails. But falling backwards, it's not fun to look over your shoulder. And then your arm is like backwards. And like literally, that's not the way to catch your body. You're better off trying to catch your body front ways, Whether you're gonna slide or do road rash or whatever, but falling backwards and your arm literally being like this, oh fuck no. Your body weight alone will snap your arm. So there's this, and this hill is actually pretty steep, but go up steep hills as a corner. So these two ladies was right here, so I had to wait till they cleared the sidewalk because they wouldn't know what to do. You got to see people before they see you. Jay from Mythbusters crashed on a one wheel. What? A lot of people have them. They're the best thing to have on a camera, but they're not the best thing to crash with when you have a camera and a selfie stick. And you got to crash a certain way to save your camera. Oh, I got to show y'all how I fucked up my GoPro. I thought I could go in this like thing of water, and I didn't know it had algae, so my tires lost all traction. Bear Slick tires get more traction than they get credit for, though. But Shredder is quick and fast as ever. I don't even have it in Pocket Rocket mode. I took it out of Skyline mode, and I'm in Pacific mode, so it's like in cruise mode. So I'm like literally floating, and the pushback isn't as aggressive. So it doesn't like push strong, and even though it does cruise strong to top speed, it doesn't like thrust to top speed. Skyline is crazy. I can't believe I was riding with the board in Skyline for the most of its life, and the board was just more aggressive. In this float mode, it's a little bit more playful. So I'm still cruising. Like in Skyline and Pocket Rocket mode, you're speeding because you're flying and you're shooting. This mode, it's more relaxed. You're cruising, but the board does get up to speed. So I was gonna leave it outside, but I was like, nah. I washed it off today for tomorrow's trip. So y'all pray for me tomorrow. I didn't want to have the cameras in these people's faces, but right here, I was looking at this thing right here in the refrigerator. This is actually tobacco, and it's wet tobacco, and it's pretty interesting. Now this over here, oh my God, I really want to go pick one of these up. Bro, I never see no shit like this in America. Ovaltine cookies, bro. These shits are the best. Hell yeah. These are Ovaltine cookies.
Here,
them shits are no joke.
they got every beer known to man.
And these beers are the big boys. These are pretty good. They got all the Belgian beer. Some of the beer that they have here in America for one or even a 4-pack was like $30, $40, $50, where I used to sell them, Yeah. You said another crime. Thinking Cuda can leave the one wheel outside is blasphemous. Nobody knows how to ride one. They don't know what they're doing. If somebody try to steal some people do know it, but if somebody try to steal that motherfucker there, I can hawk them down because they're gonna crash. They're gonna crash.
Oh, they got Burgundy creamy soda. Sorry, sass.
I'm not even gonna lie. I probably can outrun somebody, but like if somebody was chasing after me because I'm goofy and they're like running after me, I probably would crash too.
Barilla.
All right. I should have got a spy wine. I didn't even see those. Those are good. They got some sake. Belgian beers. All of these are like really high-end Belgian beers, which is really good. Some of them taste like toffee.
I want to get a cigar.
They're really good to pair with a cigar. But there's no cigar. King Edward. So they got these cigars that the soldiers used to smoke. They're pretty cool. Called King Edwards. I don't like the regular ones though. I like the chocolate ones though, because they're like Swisher Sweets, which isn't bad, but ugh. The Villagers are nice too, but they're expensive.
We're gonna hold you.
So I was gonna be out all day filming content, so I said, let me grab a wine or a beer. Something gotta give. Usually, sometimes too, I get a cigar so I can sit down and edit videos. You know, that way I know, okay, I'm sitting down. Let me check my emails. If I need to check my emails. I forgot. That's one thing I forgot to do today. And I'm like, okay, let me edit a video. So I would have edit this video and it would have been out earlier. On schedule.
I've tried this before. Oh wow, the Asahi is 58.
Yeah, Japanese beer.
Stella Artois.
Stella is really good.
You get something in a can.
Yeah, I didn't want a bottle.
Snowy Rose. It's better to ride around with a can.
Yeah, I didn't even see that Guinness.
Alright, we'll get some Snowy Rose. Like these.
Well, Master done pointed out all the crimes. And they got these tipped King Edwards, but they were gone. I saw them one day. And they got other cigars in there too, but they're expensive. And then guess what? One thing I don't like about the cigars here is that they're not in a humidor.
Yeah, they only got the regular cigars. Okay.
You need to have your cigars in the humidor.
Cigars. Yo. Not gonna pan it on me.
You know, it's funny. I usually don't get on my one wheel in the store, but I'm like, I'll hold the door open and fly out the door.
Shredder's still holding up.
Yeah, Shredder over got. Let's see how much miles Shredder got. I know it's over 4,000. Please hit the like button, y'all, and support the show. Man, this guy got a Pint X. God damn it, man. Y'all can't even see this. This man got a Pint X on the fucking One Wheel app will sell you like 4 more One Wheels. Bro, the Pint X and the Pint S look so good. I love the Pint S. I like how it's like my one wheel is like it's like flare, the fenders. See how much miles Shredder got. Shredder probably got more miles. Shredder got 5,297 miles. God damn. Shredder got 5,297 miles. And my lifetime reset it. It was 19. Now it's to 17.1. I wiped out doing my lifetime. Damn. I need to get this achievement out the way, man. Only person out here with one of these damn boards. Shit. I'm gonna get a lot of fucking. I should get a lot of content out here because I'm the only one around here riding around with one of these things, right? And see if by the time I get to a place where I can get mail the way I would love to, One Wheel can send me an XR or something. Shit. Good God. Look at this, right? This guy named Soul Dagger. He had this streak for 2 years and 147 days. He got 15,848 miles on his S series. Dang. And then another guy named Charlie Brown is like almost close. Bob the Wolverine got 16,091 on his S series. The highest GT rider got 10,271, and then there's another guy right here with 22,202. But how's he in? Oh, because he held it longer. So there's a guy that got 22,000. He got double, but he only had it for 3 years and 88 days. While Hannah Dax had hers or his for 5 years or 4 years. Damn, she probably got the first GT when it came out and just kept running that shit. Man, imagine how much tires these niggas done went through. All right, XR Classic, War Master. Let me stop. Shout outs to War Master. Almost. This guy got 10,000 on his too. But he's about to be topped by One Wheel Horan if he's not active. War Master, you got this guy got 936 miles on his XR Classic. I wonder if that's because they're close to me. This is in the United States, then. These are not close to me. You said, I remember back when I was serving in Japan, I used to mix that Sun, that Suntory Times with the Coca-Cola. Hell yeah. You need to come back out here, man. I wanna go to Japan, God willing. You know. So they got Canada, they got Australia. I probably got the most miles in Asia. Do I gotta register? And y'all should see where I'm at. I got like a lot of ride routes out here on my maps. War Master, do you use your maps and go on routes? Because I know you got hella routes where you are. And you got truck drivers that got hella routes also too. Ain't no group rides where I'm at. Yeah, all the group rides are in Bangkok. Oh shit, I'm scared to click this damn link. I'm scared to click this fucking link. Hold on, y'all. Oh. Let me know if y'all can hear it, because when I switch tabs, sometimes the audio doesn't work.
Will crash is bad, but how about the reflexes of the guy next to him?
Oh yeah, I saw this one. And then the other guy beside, I think behind him, gets clipped up also, and he tried to run it out and took a nasty one too. This is bad, bro. His shit just ate the ground. Oh my god.
This one-wheel crash is bad, but how about the reflexes of the guy next to him? This one,
bro, them pints, man, and them XRs. I'm not gonna lie. I think XR crashes are way more devastating than pint crashes. Even though the pint go flying, but them things are tanks. All the one wheels are tanks. You don't record your routes? You barely ride 1 mile per day. Damn. You're not getting that foot fatigue, man. That foot fatigue, man. Hold on. All right. Yeah, one of my little favorite stores that I found that actually has cigars. I trust my one wheel more than my legs. All right. Let's go through this back road. Yeah, I went down the back road instead of the main road. Used to be little dogs out here. For some reason, I don't know. In this video, I don't hear the one wheel, but in this video, my one wheel is kind of loud, or maybe I'm speeding. And it's the ground. Cause I don't hear the so I'm probably booking it. All right. Yeah, man, I could only imagine. I can only imagine, man. Shouts to my truck drivers, man. I can only imagine. This is the strip. Busiest strip over here. Alright. Go past the nightclub. Viva's the nightclub. They got, man, listen. They got Viva, they got Ferrari. Rooms 101. Woo-wee. Which is the latest club at nighttime. When all the other clubs are closed, everybody finds their way down to Viva to Ferrari. Rooms 101. I gotta hit up my boy Fabio, man. I haven't reached out to Fabio in a minute. And Rooms is right there. Viva is right here. Go Viva. Woo-wee. Oh man, so many nights in Viva. Let me cross over real quick. Wait till I show y'all Ferrari. You wouldn't believe Ferrari if I showed y'all that shit. I gotta come on this side of the road. Go a little bit in the corner. I don't even go in there because the mafia be in that joke. Yeah, I was booking. All right, so there's a gym right here, and there's a girl that works in this restaurant beside the gym, and she is fucking bad as fuck. And she dyes her hair, but she dyes her hair black sometimes, and blonde. I ain't gonna lie, when Asians go blonde, they bad as hell, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys get it. I don't get it that much with the pint, but I leave my pint in the laundry room and I leave the air conditioning on, sort of. So sometimes it's cold when I go get it to go move around and shit. And if the tires aren't warm, because my pint tire went flat. So I got not fix a flat, but I got like that material in it that you let, go throughout the tubeless tire. And like literally it has air pockets, but like the tire's hard as hell. It's like, so it makes that noise because it's not really air inside of it. It's air inside of it, but not really air inside of it. And then like the tire is still kind of like hard and cold because it hasn't gotten warmed up. So imagine going out into the warm and then, you have it's like riding on a bowling ball, damn near.
Go to the gym. All right, this girl, she a baddie. If it's the girl that's usually here, let's see if we got it.
And it's right next door to the gym.
Right.
Now, what y'all didn't see, there was another woman standing outside the gym. It was a thick white woman. She was thick as thick as hell. Always some thick women at the gym. I'm sorry, Southeast Asia got the thickest women on the planet. Here in South America.
Go to the gym. All right, this girl, she a baddie. If it's the girl that's usually.
Y'all didn't see. I kind of panicked this chick just a tad bit. No creep cam. I didn't expect to see this chick, but this white chick right here, thick as hell, but y'all can't really see. And the funny thing is that I don't even have the phone in fish mode, fisheye lens. But anyway,
right.
And you can't see this girl because she's like behind the desk.
And I don't think they have it.
And they usually behind or on something.
No more blues?
So you can't see her. She's like tucked down right there in the corner.
No, oh my God. All right.
She be flirting with me too.
Thank you. Take care.
I gotta come back in there one day after the gym.
Other cigars, okay.
I should have doubled back
right,
too.
Well, that's down on that for the cigars.
I might go tomorrow. Fuck it. Oh, smooth. Right. That boy smooth.
Let's take the back roads. Or we can take the famous road and go where we're going. I'll be okay.
Yeah, no creep cam, yo. I'm going to my little hangout spot.
We'll take a different route.
Still end up taking the back road.
Because I don't want to be in front of the police with...
Man, listen, let me tell y'all, when I went to my spot, when I got out the shower, like my hair is always longer when I got out the shower. When I went to this spot right here, the lady was asking if my hair was real. Cause I'm there all the time, but it looked a little bit different. She was asking if my hair was real, and I'm like, yeah. And funny part is that they thought I wore a wig, so they thought it was a wig, or at least weed.
You know, I want to be in front of.
There's a temple right there too. I want to go to, and they got like a huge Buddha. I might go tomorrow. I'm gonna get some footage tomorrow.
I'm on a board with this, and then.
Then I got my ND filter on my GoPro. Actually, I might film the sunrise right now. I'm tired, but just giving y'all some content tonight, y'all.
Filming, doing 3 bad things at once: in the road, filming, and yeah.
It's rare y'all see me on. Homemade pizza. They like pizza here.
This little
Hawaiian pizza. Now I wanted to go down here because there was a good view right there too, but I ended up getting the same view.
Faces on the boardwalk. Oh.
Now there's this dog here. When I got here, this dog was a puppy. Now this dog is still a puppy, but big. You're gonna see a white dog crossing the street. At first I thought it was a boy for the longest time, but it's a girl.
Over there and show y'all. But I guess we'll run.
But you've been playing in the dirt, so it look a little dirty. Now look at this white dog crossing the street.
Oh.
There's another dog
right
here.
She got so big.
My buddy DJ.
Hey, DJ. Somebody.
This is my friend right here. She cool as hell.
Early today.
Riding the board.
Somebody. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
Had a lot of hair that
Heavy.
day.
Yeah.
I always have a lot of hair.
Yeah. Yeah, since no, I grow my hair. Yeah.
She thought it was a wig. See? Or Master be jinxing me, man.
From DC, USA. Yeah. Somebody. Yeah,
I even wrote it down as a whole thing.
What's going on, man? Are you a streamer?
Oh, good. No, I just.
Okay. Okay.
Are you streaming, bro?
Not really. I'm just filming, showing them the scenery and the mountains. Yeah.
Look at these mountains, man.
Wow.
Now it's been hot here, but as you guys know, sometimes with the mountains you can see clouds clear as day. That's where the hot air balloons and the paramotor people kind of, catch upwards and streams and stuff. It's scary. I'm never doing that shit.
You guys should travel when you guys get the chance. The mountains, the lake, lagoons. There be cows over there. Just so beautiful, man.
Now I do want to take my drone and fly it from here over there, but I wonder.
Make sure you guys take time out of your day and enjoy the day. It's player talk.
All right. What the hell is this? Static wallpaper. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let me subscribe. I've always thought about doing something like this. Because you can play this in the background. Let's see. Yeah, and it's just there. That's cool. People do this all the time with fire and Giphies and stuff. Wow. 18 subscribers, but 15K view. People ain't shit. That's fucked up. That ain't shit. That's fucked up. Y'all see how fucked up YouTube can be? 15K people damn near used or been on this video and only 18 subscribers, and it was 17. It was 18 after I did it. That is fucked up. All right, y'all, I'm getting tired. But dedication doesn't sleep. Let me give y'all some more content. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's listen and see some of these celebrities react to the Gucci Mane thing. I'll do a consistent show tomorrow. Look at everybody left because I'm not talking about So you got Boosie here. And it's crazy because Boosie picks and chooses. Boosie picks and chooses. He was calling everybody a snitch all year. He was going in on Gunna. He's going in on Rollo. Who else saying that? Kodak Black, because he worked with 6ix9ine. But if Gucci Mane snitched, he picking and choosing, man.
What you think about Pooh and Gucci? I'm finna do my own interview. My first interview since October. About everything that happened since October. I'm finna interview myself. It's gonna be $5.99. I'll tell you how I feel about it then.
Man, this shit can't be real with this.
Yeah, Honeycomb Brazy.
Man, is this shit real?
AKA Stacey Abrams. He had to turn himself in. He had to turn himself in so he wouldn't get killed. So that's crazy. So he just got back out. And Jay Prince Jr. playing around because I think he sold Honeycomb Brazy Finesse 2 Times catalog, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, this shit real with Gucci. Ain't no way this shit, he done the internet be lying. You believe that all night? I said, you believe all this real? Like, this shit might be real, boy. Man, this shit might be real. I'm finna see. The internet gonna tell you this shit real. The internet finna tell you this shit real.
Play the game with him every day. He ain't been on that hoe in 2 days.
He ain't been on the game, man.
He play that hoe every day.
No.
I'm telling you, bro.
God. Damn. God. It's real, man. Folks say it's real. Man, it's real. Ooh, that walk went out like that.
White did that, man. You know why they did that shit, man. You know how that shit go. That man mad, man. His wife took 12 over there. He can't have no control of it.
Boy, you sound like the mother, boy.
That's
boy,
crazy.
You better shut up, boy. Boy, you better shut up, boy. You better shut up, boy. No. Hell nah, I ain't nothing. I ain't nothing. I ain't scared to speak on that. This goddamn though. Shit. Damn. What the wow. Damn, man. God damn, man.
So yeah, that's the thing. Paperwork can mess you up. And these cops be playing games. These cops be playing games. Or like I said, I guess until you hear from Gucci, or maybe whatever, till you hear from Gooch.
I don't want no smoke, man.
That nigga bouncing that ball hard though. God damn. You know, my headphones ain't that loud.
Man, he lost his motherfucking mind, man. This nigga here crazy, man. Man, what the
That finesse this ass though.
man. Them boys was tripping about that. They had to be tripping about talking.
So the conundrum that a lot of people are caught in is that, yeah, Pooh Shiesty did something gangster. Gucci may have snitched, but overall, in the end, Pooh Shiesty dumb as a bag
That
of rocks.
chain back. Boy, that real disrespect right now. I can't lie.
When I did my video with Gucci Mane, I went to Atlanta and I met Gucci Mane for the first time. And we did our song, we did the video. He had one nigga with him. It was a security guard, big tall bald head. He was a supporter. So when he met me, he embraced me like he supported me. He was like, hey bro, like me, my son, my nephew, like we embrace your music, whatever. I work for Gucci full time. He was like, but anytime I ain't working, I provide you my services because I'm an off-duty officer. And I'm a retired police officer. That's what he said. I'm a retired police officer. With that being said, Gucci been having the same security guard for a while. So if I don't know what the going on, but
I think Gucci changed up everything as soon as he got out. You know, who he surrounded himself with. You know what I'm saying? So
a move got put on WAP or however it went, I don't think it's WAP the one that's talking. I don't think it's WAP the one that's pressing the issue. But the security guard, the one that's the retired police officer, you can't tell him what to do with his life. You got some who still live by the street code. I respect it. I don't respect who get in the streets, do shit, and then tell to get out of it. I don't respect it. No. I feel like if you did that shit, and then for real, it really be a bigger picture. It really be a bigger picture. It be money. Shiesty up. Shiesty just came home. Shine took off. I'm talking about, y'all probably up a dub. He probably up a 15 clip, like 15, you know, he probably up some big shit. Like, I get it, up some big shit, like on no hating shit. Like, he came home, took care of business, whatever his contract was, like, it was what it was, but the way he came home, the way he came out, like, he up some big shit, and he was on his way, and can still be on his way. But, if that motherfucker security guard, boy, press the issue, dog, that shit gonna get ugly, dog.
Yeah, 50 went on him. 50 was like, I thought you was smoking Pookie Loke. You know, 50 a crib.
I'm on that Euro tour, like I said. I'm in.
It's the issue, dog. That shit gonna get ugly, dog.
See, y'all lucky I'm thorough. 50 said, damn it, man. I thought you were spoken on Pookie Loke. Stay tuned for the next episode of Only in Atlanta. Walker, yep. He said, man, y'all out y'all fucking mind if you think I'm gonna celebrate WAP situation. You know, Walker want to reunite with WAP. You said, man, y'all, okay, WAP situation. If, though we ain't on one accord, none of my business carrying. Look. I was the first artist signed to Gucci. I remember when Rollo was running around with Birdman. He was released from federal prison. He overly did the right thing by me as his artist and little brother. He said he took me to places I never seen myself going, and I made a lot of money from his cosign. I didn't leave the label for anything other than I wasn't seeing eye to eye with the executives. See, there's executives there. Gucci signing that goofy ass bullshit is not gonna fly. Niggas don't know what the hell is going on at the major label. 1017 was signed to Gucci, and 1017 was signed to Gucci, and I sat down like men, and he told me how much money I need to send the major label back. See? And I did what I was supposed to do. And I was released. Yeah, he bought himself out of a contract. I think he bought himself out of another contract too. I was released. I don't know what went on between him and Pooh, but y'all bashing a good nigga, man. He said Dolph loved him, QCP love him, his wife and kids, family, myself, and countless others love him for being a good dude. I can't say nothing bad about him. Asian Doll defends Pooh Shiesty. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And she got pictures with Guwap. What the hell? Who the hell? What the hell? What this goofy woman said. Anybody that's ever signed a 1017 have to get everything on their own. Nobody gets shit from that label. Damn. Just because somebody don't want to take a gamble with you. And people acting like they're going to gamble their money off like that. A label ain't supposed to give you all that fucking... Why the fuck would somebody just give you all of that for nothing? And you're an artist. Drake should give me all his money because I'm signed to him. You wouldn't even respect Drake if he gave you all his money. And don't you know, giving people all that money that quick will fuck they head up? Like they never see no shit like that. Becoming a tyrant real quick. Bad enough they gotta talk shit. Bad enough they gotta talk shit and pretend like you know, they ain't going through troubles. They stunting on other people. Let me tell y'all something, man. Why would Gucci Mane give Asian Doll an opportunity if the tables was reversed? She wouldn't have gave him. You think if the tables was reversed, Asian Doll will foil her career for Gucci? Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even want to read that shit.
I'm on a Euro tour, like I said. I'm in.
Come up like everybody else. Get out of that dumbass deal, or see it till it's finished, and then go get your bread.
Going back to Paris tonight. But for everybody in my DM, Rose, what you think, or how you feel about the Guwap Pooh Shiesty situation? I don't like it for either side. You know what I'm talking about? Guwap most definitely didn't deserve that, and I don't want to see this for the little homie Pooh Shiesty, but this one got to be educated and understand. In business, you got to negotiate. You got to negotiate. If you were signed for 100K and now you got 10 M's on the table, it's time to negotiate. This how we do this. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody win. Let's go. That's how I gotta go. You can't muscle your way out of no shit.
Yeah. They let niggas know that Pooh Shiesty playing with that type of money. The niggas that did the robbery with him, he would have to watch out for them niggas. Oh yeah, Chopper Gang gonna slime you out. King Slime on.
Business, it don't go that way. And I ain't just talking about on the people's side, but on On the other side, the blitz gonna come. You can't run from it, homie. That's the way it goes. Negotiate. It's time to educate. I want to see young hustlers from the South win. I want to see it. That was the time I got Gotti and Guwap on the phone together. Us three on the phone. And it ain't nothing to discuss. It was no disrespect. It was no raised voices. Rose just wanted to plant that seed. And I understand one phone call may not fix all the situations, but you want to plant that seed when they may be able to move forward one day, get some paper one day. The CMG 1017 tour one day, that was Rose mindset. And I wish nothing but my homies the best. When it come to business, let's negotiate. Can't take the streets to the do. Gonna get a life sentence with that shit bullshit. Let's get to the B's. And that's the space we in this world we living in, where living by their own codes, breaking a lot of rules. And my I don't be knowing if realize the punishment that come with that. Where I'm from, it wouldn't have even been my request. But just know, you gotta feel it. You gotta feel me. It's FaceTiming me now. Hey, boy. Hey, y'all need to stay focused. Y'all stay focused. This shit bigger than ever.
I'm gonna speak on this situation because I want to and I can, right?
All right. So you had Rose. Now you got another fat man, Fat Boy SSE.
You know, shout out to Pooh Shiesty and Gucci, man, and their whole situation and shit like that, right? But as black men, we have to have better communication, man. Because this shit is designed for us to lose anyway. Now look at this shit. Pooh Shiesty wanted to get out the contract with Gucci. I get that. That's business. Let's start handling business, bro. Instead of putting our...
Now all these niggas mad because one nigga was stupid. Ain't that crazy? All right. You know what else is crazy? The International Dating Strategy Guide for Men Traveling Abroad. Make sure you pick that book up. It's an audio book. Definitely take a listen to it. You can listen to it while you at work. Listen to it while you sleep. Listen to it while you wake up. Listen to it when you brush your teeth. Listen to it when you're getting ready for that fish and spaghetti.
Emotions and our feelings into business, bro. But I get it though. I don't know what perspired between them two. I can't speak on that. All I'm gonna speak on, as black men, we have to have better communication, bro. Now look.
You mean transpired? He said perspired. I know who was perspiring. I know when that Draco was on Gucci, I know that nigga was sweating like a motherfucker. I know who was perspiring. Sweating bullets, no pun intended. But if he dumb enough to do that there, he probably will pull the trigger. I know Gucci was afraid. I know Gucci was scared than a bitch.
Pooh Shiesty is back, landed himself right back in the...
He's like, oh, this nigga dumb. Where that paper at? Well, how much you want me to sign? Where that paper at?
No, he got out of.
Shit, I'll sign your dad off the record deal too. Shit, and he not even signing me. Where's his paper at?
He still signed the Gucci. So it didn't work. Like nothing happened. Nothing good came out that shit. Now would have sat down like,
nigga, I'll sign everybody permission slip at that point.
At a round table with some bread, some wine and shit like that, and just choked it out like real men and real bosses. And real, like saying they not.
That nigga bought his dad there to make him feel bad. You gonna do this to my son? Shut your dumb ass up. Your son signed this damn record deal. He knew what he signed.
Not real men or real bosses, but like noble shit, like noble, honorable shit. Now look at this shit. Everybody is f***ed up all over again. Behind what? Want to be gangster and shit. It's cool to be gangster, but what type of gangster do you want to be? You want to be the one that be in jail for the rest of your life? Or you want to be the gangster that take care of your family, my forever?
And see, he thought it was easy because he sat there and let everybody else off the label. So Pooh was like, oh, well, since he let everybody else off the label, he can let me off the label. And now this nigga let himself off of his fucking
The rules
freedom.
of the streets is if you cooperate with law enforcement and give them any information or any name other than yours, then yes, you are a rat. These are the rules of the streets.
Cauliflower ear.
For the last
Insane one, man. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show, man. Ooh, y'all. All right, my back hurt. I've been up late. I've been giving y'all some really good content. Please hit the like button. On the way in, 4 hours and 14 minutes into the madness. Damn.
5-10 years.
Shout out to the insane one in the building. Let me take my book down, man. My brother, shout out. Shout outs to insane one in the building. Let's go.
Everywhere I seen Gucci wasn't the streets. A yacht, an exclusive birthday party.
That's where he need to be. A yacht, exclusive birthday party. Yeah, where he need to be.
A weekend trip to Vegas where he's locked down in his suite, enjoying his friends, just to his label. I haven't seen Gucci rolling a blunt, personally.
You said that one video had you tired. I got so many videos. I got so much content. Y'all check the channel out, man. I've been, you know, not only have I been, I'm the hardest working man on YouTube. Not only have I been slaving on YouTube, I've been slaving, you know, on the pre-records. You know, I got so much stuff, you know, that I've been putting together, you know, trying to catch the channel back up, you know. We're so behind. Well, Master said, F the rules for the streets. Doing goofy shit will send you straight to jail. Stop doing goofy shit. This is some real shit. 1000%. 1000%. And the rules don't go the way that they need to go. Because everybody's looking at Gucci crazy, and it's like, bro, you're not looking at the motherfucker that tried to rob me crazy. The motherfucker that threw away an opportunity of a lifetime crazy. And then respectfully, because, you know, like I said, a lot of people feel a type of way. They don't understand how God damn. My bad, y'all. I need to get some tissue. They don't understand how the record deals work. The people that's writing for Pooh Shiesty and these content creators and people that's rolling for Pooh Shiesty, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They don't know. He probably know more how the record deal work than they do. Y'all get spoiled listening to me. Listening to me, at least you'll learn how a record deal work. You know, I mean, this game got some value to it. You know, let me know if it's valuable to y'all. These YouTubers worse than Pooh Shiesty. They don't know how a damn record deal work. And they're recording too. You don't think this is what I'm doing right now is recording? All of this shit is recording. That's why when Pearl was running her little record label and shit, her little thing, I was giving y'all the game. I was telling y'all.
So is Gucci still upheld to the rules of the streets? Is he a Crip? Is he a Blood?
And look, you this man, and shout outs to Whack 100. I get it, but this man got gray hairs, bro. Go raise your damn kids, bro. Stop. Go find something productive to do. Go find something productive to do, man.
Is he a GD, a BD, a Vice Lord? Who does he hang with? I don't believe he hangs with anybody but his wife and his family. I believe he socializes and associates with his business partners and who he deems to be his friends.
See, now you scare me, bro. Where are you finding this shit? What the hell is this? And this don't look like it's going to end good. Ooh. Dang, he fell on a rock, though. Ah. He said chilling. I can tell why he fell. He was a little too sideways on his one wheel. Damn. Yeah, he was a little too sideways on his one wheel. But if he was forward, then he would have ran into the rock. So, shit.
Listen, everybody better open their eyes up.
Not one
Just
wheel
you
rack,
playing the
though.
game your way. Don't be the next man is not gonna play the game they way. So when we look down this check,
I got to be one of the smartest.
That's old WW, one wheel work.
Yeah. I got to be. I'm. Not.
You could turn that into something, War Master. One wheel Rex. Ow. One wheel Rex turn into ow.
The boy predict everything by. I predicted to fall the YSL. Yeah. I just know how to analyze, assess, and make observations, quick observations.
That's the insane one in the building.
If all the police, I pull their ass over. Yeah, all the in there sweating with the windows down. Yeah, you can't tell if them are Africans. Yeah, I pull their ass over the chick. And it sound like Gucci cooperated. It sound like the victim. Gucci was a victim and gave his testimony. Come on over here with me, Gucci. It ain't all right.
Well, Gucci already did it all. Ain't nothing you gonna have him do that he already didn't do.
It's all right to go and be civilian. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, this ain't that ain't yeah. Come on over here with me, Gucci. Press charges on their ass to the full extent of the law. That's how you get to. Now I don't hear nobody telling Gucci not to press charges like they tell him trying to convince me not to press charges on Thug. I don't hear nobody calling Gucci a hoe ass for pressing charges. They done put somebody down there in a coma, holding like Suge Knight, holding that boy upside down over the balcony, that Vanilla Ice boy. I signed the contract.
Oh, that link didn't work, War Master.
Man, that's like, yeah. Pooh Shiesty done come out here acting like Red, all 5 heartbeats.
Now, this is the part that killed me. He's like, I told you not to trust them niggas with them fluffy beards.
Yeah, say, you know what that is? Say the boy done come out here acting like Red off the 5 heartbeats, man. Yeah. I knew once he done shave that goddamn Taliban bird off.
I knew once he didn't shave that damn Taliban beard up.
Y'all done with them birds recidivate. Yeah. Y'all done with them fluffy birds recidivate when they get out of prison. Yeah, you gotta go back to your goatee. Yeah, boy should have went back to his goatee.
Yo.
God damn it, Shiesty. Boy, I was sure looking forward to you coming to concert and watching go to jail for the summer. I just knew, man, what a damn, Shiesty. I looking forward to a Shiesty tour. I'm not bullshitting.
Feds in the street.
Oh, damn, Shiesty.
No, not feds.
They get the whole man too. What them feds mean and take it to daddy too. God damn. Shit.
Taliban beard, bro. Taliban beard is crazy.
Any other time to think, boy, if it's any other time to think about telling, this is it right here. You talking about the kind of federal charges for federal kidnapping? Oh my goodness, up to a life sentence. Oh man.
Bruh, kidnapping somebody on the fucking ankle monitor is crazy.
Whoever these FBI agents is here, they finna get a promotion. They fucking around being in line up to be the FBI director one day for bringing down Shiesty. I'm not bullshitting. Oh my goodness.
Shiesty did all that time in jail, in the feds. He around people that have unbelievable cases where it show how far the feds willing to go. Pooh Shiesty came home, y'all, and made the first day out, they sent him right back to jail. Pride and ego is our main enemy.
Woody next. He the next one trying to stay out that bullshit. I feel bad for Woody. I love Woody too. Woody grew on me. Pause. Shit, you gotta watch you gotta watch it. You next too, man.
That's why I call myself Woody versus Woody. I have to fight myself every day to not let these suckers trick me back in jail. To not let these suckers trick me away from my kids and take my life. That young nigga came home, bro, and did NBA Youngboy numbers. First song he put out, they said he was gonna flop. That young nigga went to the top. He had all the cars, the lifestyle.
And that's the thing. People will sit up here and call people snitch all day. But just like a lot of people saying 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine about to get out of jail. He was in jail with Maduro and everybody. So, they waiting to, he gonna have a crazy interview coming up. But this is the thing, y'all. Niggas will sit up there and talk crazy and say snitch this and snitch that and snitch, right? But they'll listen to Woody. Craziest shit ever. They'll listen to Woody. Snitch these nuts, nigga. Woody's word hold weight with people, and he made his bones on the stand. He was funny as hell for being on the stand. But let's go. I remember when I was covering the YSL case, how they painted Woody. I was like, damn. And it wasn't what they thought. It wasn't what people thought it was. But let's go.
Everything he dreamed of having. But he didn't change his mindset. Look what the boy did. The boy went and did some stupid shit. Caused him to go back to jail. Listen, young man. We our own enemy. The shit stopped when we change our mindset. Man, we ain't gotta fake an image no more. We did what these wish they can do. We ain't gotta keep doing it. That's why I say these play the game till they lose. You gotta know when.
He the world favorites. He everybody favorite snitch. If that's the case, you said when you got Leor Cohen, in the music business, that'll take everything you got. That's robbery too. Yeah, niggas getting robbed left and right. But you know what though, Vader? That's what black people are figuring Pooh Shiesty's in the right, because it's like, oh, well, Gucci robbing him anyway. And it's like, bro, you don't know how record deals work, man. I've always told y'all, niggas are allergic to record deals. You damn near got to sit there and break down a record deal to a nigga. And the funny thing is that niggas know, some niggas, when you explain it to them, they know how record deals work. They just want to, say what the other people done said. They just want to kind of give themselves a reason to wild out. But over the years, I'm telling you, niggas don't know how record deals work. They don't even care. Tell you the truth. People want things on other people's dime. That's just how it always been, you know. If they were the ones spending the money on that, see, a lot of times too, what like a label exec like Gucci would get a big ass check, right, from a distributor or somewhere else. He'll get a big ass check, right? As far as the artists know, yeah, he's an artist that's on 1017 under another label. Gucci will get a check, and it's like, yeah, you are the CEO, so we gave you the check. You give him a piece of the check. He can't handle the check. You know, he can't handle the check. Gucci know where he at in his career because Gucci been there. So Gucci got to be a mentor. Gucci got to, and let me tell you something. That nigga Gucci was mentoring Pooh Shiesty damn near for free. Or if not, he gonna take his cut. And he should. He should take his cut. You working. You around niggas with guns. Fuck that. Take your cut. Niggas think you want to be around something called a chopper gang for free. Fuck that. Take your cut. Right? So Gucci's supposed to divvy up that money. The money that Baby and Slim got for for Lil Wayne and all of them and stuff like that, you know, they got to divvy that shit out. The artists don't know what the hell they doing. The artists on drugs. The artist trying to paint a picture. He don't know what the hell he doing. Well, too bad in this case, Pooh Shiesty ain't gonna see that until later. When he grow the hell up.
Get out of it, bro. You gotta know when to say, okay, this is it. Because they all love you, they gas you on. And when they're putting handcuffs on you, and you come to the realization that this shit is real, now y'all wonder why Wooda walk the way he walk and talk the way he talk. The feds are real. That cemetery with all them bodies in there is real. This ain't Grand Theft Auto. This ain't no TV show. This our real lives. And y'all wonder why these white people don't want to see us with no money. Because we do stupid shit with it. You had no business doing that. You folks came out here and led by example. God bless the rest of y'all.
You know what's going on with me? Yeah, I ain't gonna tell nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that shit.
And they keep playing this, man. They keep playing this. They're like, yo, this is an up-to-date Gucci saying this. This ain't that true. Probably like a year or two ago, Gucci was responding back to Kodak Black, and then somebody else dissed him. I forgot.
Believe in is don't tell the police. Soft ass nigga. It's the only thing I believe in. I'ma smoke you.
They said this is big.
Now this is funny. They called YFN Lucci Big 30 because it's funny because he do look like him. That's funny as hell. That's funny. All right, y'all. Listen, man. I done worked enough.
I'm not looking at it.
Yeah, Big Meech got an interview out. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff, man, on the next show. But I worked enough, man. I worked enough. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. You know, I'm cammed up. I'm on the camera. Y'all get to see my ugly ass. Yeah, we doing it again. We back. Trying to bring the channel back from the dead, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. If you like today's show, enjoyed today's show, please consider supporting. If you're watching the replay, please support the show. If I got you through 4 hours of your work day, I support you. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. I got a pre-record dropping right after today's show. So check it out. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda, and I am tired, and my back hurts really bad. Really bad. Please throw something on the Icy Hots. Player Talk Radio. I see you guys on the next one. I need some Bengay, y'all. Shit.
Bust all in there.